Today's one of those days. I feel like I got the Chinese lizard flu, right? Dragon ass. I am definitely. Today is July 29th, day 59 of this live stream marathon. We're coming to an end here, y'all. We're getting there. We're at the dock. I would like to say it was an uneventful return to the dock, but that would be a lie. That would be a lie. Yesterday was freaking chaos. As you can see, there's a bag of laundry right there. The comforter's gone. It's all getting washed right now. I have to go back and get it later. Who we got here? We got Lenny, we got Salty, we got Kill It and Grill It, we got Tim, we got Tiger, we got Chef Civvy. We got all of the gang coming in, huh? Hello to everyone. We are back here at the dock. David, good to see you. There's probably fish in that water. No, I'm not putting a line in. Andy Murat, good to see you too. Probably fish in that water, and I'm not putting a line in. I am exhausted. I got to do a... Oh, excuse me. Bunch of tidying up. Greg, what's up? Bunch of tidying up. I'm just beat. I went to the office, take care of a couple things today in Mount Pleasant. Went to the house, did some laundry.
Mr. Landing.
You did not do that graceful. I wish I got that on camera, kid.
I wish you did. That's
I just heard a thump, and I look, and Keating is laying flat on the ground.
Ow. I don't think that's turf, man.
It's
That
turf.
hurt.
Turf, you still get rug burn from turf, kid.
I know I get rug burn from turf. I play on a turf field in football. And yes, I can play football with this thing on.
Yeah.
It's actually really easy. I just don't get hit.
Oh, I'm exhausted, kid.
Who
I
isn't?
might.
This month has not been in my favor.
No, you especially. This has been a rough month for Keating. Come here, kid. Come here and say, hey, look, we're wearing the same color shirt, but Keating does not have my shirt on.
I don't have it.
Huh? Why don't you buy my merch? Slacker.
I don't have my own money.
You got your own money? I
do.
took you to the gas station about a month ago, and you were like, I got $50.
I did have $50 at the time.
Do you still not? You don't have 50?
I still have 50.
You still have 50. I was going to say, the hell, I was about to
I
ask.
haven't $50 for him, but I still have 50.
Okay, what's it for him in?
Ones and 20s.
Ones and 20s?
Yeah.
Ones and ones?
Yeah.
You went and turned your $50 into $1 bills. Oh, Keating. When are you going to learn? Yeah, they're wanting to know if Keating caught any fish.
Unfortunately, I was never able to fish because someone lost my rod. And that rod down there doesn't work.
Why doesn't that rod work?
It won't reel.
Too much salt water?
Yeah.
Well, you got my rod right out there. You go use it. Get it set back up. Huh?
Do we even have any bait?
No, somebody lost my minnow trap. When we get done with the live stream, let's call a live stream quits early today, and let's go buy a new minnow trap.
I can do that.
Huh?
My dad told me he didn't use a lot of other iron because the line is climbing fast. So it's
Wait.
a little off.
Who can drive? Can both your older siblings or just Nathan?
Issa has her learner's permit.
So Issa cannot drive.
She can drive with dad, but
Yeah.
that's wrong. I'll get that.
Put that in his bowl. Yeah, somebody lost the minnow trap. I don't know who to. Probably the same person that lost Keating's fishing pole.
By the way, guys, guess what? I got a tiny phone. It's not really a phone.
Somebody.
I can't really do anything on it other than do this.
Yeah. There's a battery somewhere.
Don't be surprised if it rains tonight because it's been raining a lot.
I know, I've been here the whole time.
I thought you've been somewhere else. My bad.
I've been in Charleston,
Okay, I knew you.
out on the water, getting my butt kicked by the rain you're complaining about. While you sleep in your warm bed, I was on the boat getting hammered by the rain.
Nice ladder.
You like the ladder?
Yeah.
It's for when I throw you in the water, you can get out.
Fair enough. I have a feeling that you told them.
Huh? No, we didn't talk about it. And I don't think you need to talk about it.
We don't. I was just wondering.
No, we didn't talk about it.
Okay. Hey, but this, at least we know that the month's going to be a whole lot different.
Yep,
Whole lot different.
whole lot.
And it's going to be here the rest of my life. Eventually, my parents will let me have a phone and recede their holding on to it. Because that has just been like the worst thing ever. I was like, oh, I can finally get a phone. My dad somehow finds a way. Somehow. I don't know how he does it. He always finds a way to somehow not let me have a phone. I mean,
Keating, you don't need a phone.
I don't.
How old are you?
13.
You know when I got my first phone?
When?
Guess.
20.
I was at the Citadel.
So you were in the 20s. Or
Huh?
you were 19.
18, I think.
18. Or you.
Yeah. You don't need a phone. What you need to do is you need walks and runs.
We did get. I do have a membership at the gym.
Which gym?
St. Andrew's Fitness Center.
Nice.
We haven't been able to go because my dad's been busy. You going in the water?
Huh?
You going in the water?
I'm not.
Who is?
That's a dog ramp.
Oh, really?
Huh?
That's cool.
See, it says dog inflatable ramp.
What did you see? Oh, I see it.
That is so if Mariner just win, he could just. We have a ladder because we have thumb. Mariner has proven quite useless because he doesn't have thumbs.
He doesn't. He doesn't have a opposable thumb.
He's not a good first mate, I'll tell you that.
He's a loyal Navy SEAL. I can tell you that.
He's a loyal Navy SEAL.
You got the hat.
Is that one working now? That one's working. Read the comment you left in Andy's last video. Tiger said he was 25 years old when they were invented. Tell him he's older than dirt. You're not gonna do that?
I'm not making any.
Can you?
Is that a fortune cookie?
Yeah.
Do you just have a bag of
Go
fortune
close the
cookies?
door. Go close the door.
You just have a bag of fortune cookies.
Go close the door.
Come on, man. You want it?
Because we have to read them their lucky numbers, and we have to give them their fortune for the day, or they're going to be very upset with you. So
I'll read it.
you'll read their lucky numbers to them?
Okay. Okay, the lucky numbers are 34, 50, 43, 47, 1, and 38.
Read it again.
34, 50, 43, 47, 1, 38.
What does it say?
You got it? Okay.
You know what that says? You need me to read
I
it.
just had to read it.
You need me to read it?
I
You
got
got
it. You only treasure what you can't possess.
There you go. What do you think that means?
No clue. And I don't want to think about what
Huh?
I don't want to think about it. Oh, wow. You had a lot.
We've been reading them a fortune cookie every day since like July 5th. So Andy Marak, who's in the chat, brought me a bag of fortune cookies.
Nice.
So gotta clean up a little, kid. It's a freaking wreck on this boat.
No, it's not bad. It's not as bad as last time I was here.
Bad as what?
It's not as bad as last time I was here. Last time it was a lot worse.
Keating's diming me out.
What'd you do with all like the stuff on the bow?
What stuff?
The condiments.
Oh, we gave out a bunch of sausage dogs the other day.
I would have loved to have that.
Yeah, you missed it. You should have been at the sandbar. Why didn't you take the jet ski to the sandbar?
I don't know. Maybe it's because my grandfather was selling them. Well, my grandfather's at the front.
You're how old? 13?
Yeah. Yeah, I could go there.
Huh?
I wouldn't be able to go there.
About a half-day supply of Girl Scout cookies, yeah.
Girl Scout cookies?
No, Andy brought those back in July.
Yeah, I haven't had a Girl Scout cookie in like years.
Yeah.
I forgot that he even existed.
Oh, I am dragging, kid.
Who is it?
Huh?
Who is it?
Did you see this new shirt I had made? You sure you don't want one of these?
I might want one of those.
Huh?
I might want one of those.
You might want one of these?
Yeah.
What happened to that other hat? This one? Yeah, I'm going to redesign this one. Because that guy Tui, remember when Tui came and you ate all the sausage? Remember when you ate all the sausage when Tui was here?
No, you didn't.
You ate all the sausage.
I know. You didn't do what I think you did.
No. So this is a shirt from Tui's restaurant, his company. And I think what would be fun is to change that instead of that little sushi guy
I like sushi. Don't you
Yelling.
like sushi, man?
yelling chee-hoo! Get him yelling sausage, but like make that a big sausage going sausage. You don't think that would be fun?
That would be good.
I think it would be funny.
Whenever you cook sausage, you just have that shirt. Yes, sausage!
I think that would be a good shirt instead of the Chihu LNL shirt. Basically redesign that to have a sausage yelling sausage.
Sausage. My dad went to Costco the other day and we saw like this, I don't know what it was, I forgot. But it was like it was, I'm pretty sure it was pork. I don't know. I think it was pork.
Gotcha.
It was pork. Yeah, we went to Costco and we got this like
Keating fixed the boat last night. It wasn't damaged that bad.
No, it didn't. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not too bad. It's not like your whole boat just split in half.
Oh, it's gonna be fun to fix. That was a hard hit.
That was
That was
almost like took out a few of those pillars.
no. The pillars hold that fine. If the boat lift wasn't on top, I'd have been fine.
You should take that down. It's broken.
Hmm?
It's broken.
My Pajo wants me to fix it.
How is that gonna work?
Huh?
How is that gonna work?
But
Oh, you get out then.
Is the structure misaligned now? No. No.
It's not. Surprisingly enough, it's not.
You know how stout this thing is built? I'd have to hit a bridge. I'd have to probably hit a bridge going full speed.
What's your full speed?
8 mile an hour.
8 miles an hour?
Yeah.
What's that in knots? 'Cause I'm pretty sure they use knots on the ocean.
Need to pay homage to a ratchet strap. Yeah, we do need a ratchet strap t-shirt.
Ratchet strap? Why do you need
Yeah.
a ratchet strap? Look, my thing has been all over the place.
The food boat dolly.
It's been all over the place.
Did it spike when you hit the ground?
Surprisingly, no. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, like grapes and apples.
Listen, I was going 8 knots the other day. Actually,
You was
over
going
8
a
knots.
whopping 8 knots, guys.
Actually, over 8 knots the other day.
Whopping.
With the current behind me? Are you kidding me? And the wrong prop. I was going 8 knots. I need to put the right prop on. Now that I got my helper here, I'll have him put the prop on.
I don't think I can do that.
I like that T-shirt. It needs to say the food boat on it though. Like, why do you not
Do you
have?
have a sticker?
Why do you not have one that
Where's the
says?
sticker?
We're gonna get innovative here, folks. Keating's gonna put on his shirt.
Right here. Right where yours is.
His main girl in chat. Main girl's like, how come he gets a whole sticker? I sent main girl a half sticker in the mail.
Why do you do that? That's awful.
Somebody told me to do it. It was a good idea.
It was
So it's got to
funny.
go on this side, right? So it's gonna go there.
Ow, that was my hand. We did it.
Yeah. Now he's got a food boat T-shirt on. There you go.
What?
The refrigerator just made some noise.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
You have a mini fridge.
Shirts.
I have a whole entire mini fridge for my needs.
I'm sure.
I do. I'm serious.
I'm sure you do.
I can show you upstairs. What? I can show you upstairs. My dad put laminated this picture
Yeah.
that says, "What's your take?"
That's his new favorite shirt. Yeah, he's gonna wear that shirt forever now.
I don't know about the sticker though. The sticker.
You don't think that sticker's gonna last?
It might come off.
Here, I'll hit it real hard.
No.
keep it on there.
I'll keep it down.
I'll hit it real hard to keep it on there. He's flinching. 2 for flinching.
Super budget. Hey.
We got to see. Ash said she's still waiting on her shirt. It's in production still, Ash. Yours and Mary's are both in production. Everything else is shipped, but those 2 orders are in production right now. That is the young Mr. Keating. That is the young Mr. Keating.
We're back.
No, it's actually a slightly bigger mini fridge this time. Go get the mobile camera off the front.
Okay.
Don't drop it. What do you do that for?
I didn't even do anything. Where do you want one? There it is inside now.
Okay.
Here, go down. Here's the mobile camera.
So, Mom sent a slightly larger fridge. I'm sure the other fridge actually would fit in this fridge. Yeah, the other one's up there by the helm.
I'll go look.
You gonna get it? We're gonna try it.
Oh my word! Maybe even 2 of these. Two of these would be able to fit in there.
What are you pouring water all over the place for? God, it can't take you anywhere, kid. No, get it out of here. It's going to make everything wet. Tell him, man. God, what is he doing?
I'd say like 2, like at the bottom, and then 3 on its side. Oh, I'm getting my shoes all wet.
Your Crocs.
Oh, well, not really.
You got to put your Crocs in sport mode, kid.
They are in sport mode.
That's how you stuck that fantastic landing, huh?
Uh-huh.
You were in sport mode?
Yeah.
All right, Keating. We got to clean up a little.
I'm in your chair.
Okay, you're good in the chair. Just hit the different buttons when I tell you to hit the different buttons.
Okay, number 2.
Yeah, put me on 2. Put me on the mobile one.
You're on mobile.
Can they see me good?
Yeah.
Huh? They can't see this, so can they?
I don't think they can.
All right. You can put me on 5 now. Thank you. Give me a few seconds. Huh? What are you doing? God, there's so much to clean up. What are they saying?
Use Keating to bother Derek.
Huh?
Use Keating to bother Derek.
He's feeding the what?
Bother Derek.
Golly.
Oh yeah, you're looking at the wooden bowl one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I know, right? The foodie boat. It's 10.
Derek don't need help creating conspiracies. What conspiracies am I creating now?
You've been creating conspiracy
Huh?
without me?
Well, somebody, not to name names, wouldn't come hang out all summer long. Oh. I don't want to sleep on a cot.
Oh.
You don't have a bed for me? No, I'm not going on that thing.
I'm kind of glad I did it because then this would have happened here.
What? Oh,
And that would not be good.
pansy. He's chicken. He's a chicken.
Oh, please. Do you have to get stuck with the knee today? I have to get pricked.
He's a chicken.
Derek's mom is on.
Huh? She's on here?
Yeah.
She's going to say the same thing. She's going to call Keating a chicken.
How?
Huh? Because you are.
Oh.
If it looks like a duck and it quacks like a duck.
Have you seen the thing when it's like, make that duck model and give it a canoe? Make that duck model.
Yeah. Keating's a chicken.
On a duck. That's where you get a duck.
Uh-oh. Who we got in the chat here? We got Cat and Andy coming in. He's going to say, lay off of Keating. That's what he's going to do. He's going to come in here. He's going to tell me, quit being so hard on Keating.
What's going on, Keating? What's going on, buddy?
He said, what's going on, Keating? You're in my ear. You're not in his. He can't hear you.
Well, just
There's a latency.
got to be polite to the guest. What's going on, everybody? Still, man, Derek, I don't know.
What time did you get in last night?
I got on my head up here.
Hey, Andy said he's done with it. He's hung himself from the ceiling. He's having his final conversation
Really,
here
I've
on the
been
food boat.
suspended. Man, I am still recovering.
I see how he's doing.
Let him
Oh.
in. Yeah.
I got up and
Yeah.
I felt like I'd been hit by a Buick or something last night. It was rough.
Yeah.
Wow. You're too much, Derek. I don't know what I can do.
Hey, Derek, don't let Andy get you in trouble.
Andy's
I wasn't the one giving the chick sausage up there. It was all Derek. I didn't forget the Bears. We ran into a little bit of technical difficulty yesterday. I had planned to get the Bears, but what? There was a need for a rapid response.
No, that one. What happened? Why is that one unplugged? Give me 1 second.
And it was a challenge, guys. But wow. I don't know what it is about Derek and the last day of his last big hoorah for the.
That camera don't want to work now. It was the other spud that gave us a problem, but that camera for some reason don't want to work.
Well,
What, the right spot?
So- Yeah, the right spud, the starboard side.
they get the picture when we put that spud back up.
That one.
The other one's just a mirror of that one, and that it's just crazy how these the end of these marathons, the drama seems to center around those spuds, and in particular the cable system.
Yeah.
That's
That white shirt that's out there. Can you grab that?
Once again, but at least we were in the river. The only thing we really had to contend with were boat wakes. It did scare the hell out of me when the knot came loose that time and it dropped.
Oh, yeah. That's why, like, if you notice, I constantly kept saying, watch your hands. I couldn't see you. I kept telling y'all, watch your hands. Because when that happens, it happens. There's nothing you can do about it.
You're not stopping that, my friend.
Uh-huh.
I'm really glad the pin was in there and caught it. The way that I mean, when it came down, and you saw what it did to that pin. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
what
that's
is
a 3/4 inch thick steel pin.
3/4 inch pin, and it horseshoed it.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yep.
it was good. Joe Keating is excellent teacher.
You left this here. What was that about?
Yeah, that's that. Though I understand, you know, there was a request for that shirt. They wanted it in the treasure chest, so I took it off, and it's dirty. It was clean when I put it on. Everything that happened to that shirt in the 15 or 20 minutes we were out there trying to fight the tide to get that spud up.
Andy, y'all literally stole the shirt off of Andy's back. Just so y'all know. Like, did you drive all the way back to Georgia with no shirt on?
I had another shirt to put on. I'm not sure they would have let me out of South Carolina without being properly clothed. And I got to say, once again, the unfriendly highways of your great state were a test to my terribly tired body trying to avoid those holes in the interstate. It was impossible. I don't know if you guys that are out there in chat have had the opportunity to try to drive the roads of the great state of South Carolina. They are a challenge, to say the least. I don't understand.
17's gotten some good pavement work done to it lately.
I don't know what it is. I know when I'm out of South Carolina because I'm not hitting the roof of the truck from hitting
Potholes.
Oh,
Craters, not potholes.
People, they understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But what a great weekend. I put out a video this morning from those dolphin that we're feeding.
I've seen that. It's members only though, huh?
Oh no, it's up. It's back up. I just do a members only kind of for folks that are there to get the opportunity to kind of look at them beforehand. They get that chance to do that. But got it up, and I got some great content that I'm going to be doing. The old boat that we found back over behind Bowen's Island. I reached out to people up there in the industry, and they were very familiar with that boat, and it's a pretty interesting story about it. They said that he is dead. He has died, and that boat broke loose during apparently Matthew during the hurricane, and ended up in the marsh for a while before they could get it out and that kind of thing. But it's certainly gone down now.
Yeah.
Well, but always interesting to see one of those old boats and kind of.
You said that's a Desco, right?
Yeah, it's a Desco. Probably towards the end of the Desco run because of the shape it's in. It doesn't, even though it's been beat up and all, it's not, it's looks like it still has decent bones on it for somebody that wanted a challenge to get it and probably do the work necessary to get it back in operation. But, 1980, somewhere around in there, probably my guess. I'm going to try to look it up and get the history of it.
Yeah.
But an interesting day, for sure.
Yeah, I'm dragging ass today, man.
It's going to take me a week to recover. But I've been unloading the boat. I've still got to finish getting camera stuff out of the boat. I've got most of the stuff, and I'm trying to upload you some stuff here.
Some stuff on Dropbox.
It's only got 9 hours left, but it's everything that I videoed up there. I'm trying to send you everything I've drone, a big camera, everything I got. You might be able to find some of that useful. So it's loading.
Okay.
It's there. But that's all I got, my friend.
Oh.
Who all we got in here? I don't know.
Margie Miraz just came in. Good to see you, Margie. Margie is a very good friend of my mom. Grew up across the street from my mom. So those two grew up with each other. Her son Spencer was playing minor league ball down this way. I can't remember if Spencer played at the River Dogs. I know he played at the stadium. I think he played for Myrtle Beach for what's Myrtle Beach's team? I can't remember. Damn it. I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired, so I can't really think right now.
She'll jump in there and send it to you. But he had to be a pretty good ball player.
He is, yeah. He's still playing ball, but yeah. I mean, he's young. He's a young man. Tim said he's dragging ass so hard he's erasing his own tracks. Or
yeah, that's pretty bad. But that's you take in account that anytime you're on the boat moving around, just walking around gets a little tiring. And then we did put in some long hours. I mean,
oh yeah,
we got finished with live streams and getting stuff kind of halfway boxed away and something to eat for dinner. It was usually close to 11 or midnight before we got to bed. It was a pretty full weekend, and we did that 2 nights in a row, guys. I know, the big live stream you guys saw on Saturday, but we were working Friday as well, trying to get out there and get everything set up.
Yeah. You know what else is going to happen?
What is that?
Guess what day it is today?
I don't know. Is it the 29th?
Well, it's the 29th, but I'm talking about what day of the week. It's Monday.
Yeah, it's Monday.
And these people in the chat have made this particular young lady very excited to come out and cook on Mondays. So I literally just got a text saying she's at the traffic light. So
what are we drinking today?
You took the rum, didn't you? Andy took the rum home.
I tried to solve that problem for you, but
yeah. Here she is. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, babe. So I'm here, at the house?
Yeah, the dock is around to the left. Go to the back.
The left to the back. Like behind the house, right?
Yeah, behind the house, close to the water.
And ponds and shit. Okay. Do I need to talk to anybody? Am I going to get talked to by these people?
No, you're fine. I mean, if anyone asks you, you're here to cook with me. It's the big white house with the red roof, right?
Yes, sir. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars parked out front.
Perfect. Yep, you're here. If you park to the left of the silver car that's on the left of all of those cars, that's the one.
The Honda.
Yeah, the Honda. Yeah.
All right. I'll see you shortly.
Okay, let me finish up a couple things here, and I'll see you in a sec.
You're totally fine. Bye.
All right, bye. Well, it looks like
you better lock the door and get real quiet.
My mom used to make us do that with some people when they came by the house. Get on the ground! Quick, get down! Shut up! Turn the light! Yeah, Mom used to do that to us. But anyways, thanks again, Andy. Let me get cleaned up.
Yeah.
I got stuff here. All right, bye. You got food. Give me a sec, bud. Give me a sec, baby. Oh, what'd she say, Mary? Where is the blue one? The red one. Oh, geez. Okay.
Help me.
Here we go. You're not allowed to yell at me. Go Brian Cards. I went to the Slightly Stupid concert last night.
Oh, you went to Slightly Stupid?
I absolutely did. It was for my mom's birthday, which is today.
Nice.
We get the queen what she wants. She wanted to go to a concert. I said, okay, which one? She said, the one I would go to if I was your age. I said, which one is that? I would not probably go to the same concerts as you would. She's like, Slightly Stupid. I was like, and that's exactly why I have to ask you questions.
Give me a sec to get the generator up and going.
Do what you need to do. I didn't bring a cooler today like an idiot because I didn't.
Huh.
So we are going to be cooking fast. Alrighty, today. Yeah, goodies. The only thing I have to ask about is water.
What's that?
The only thing I have to ask about is water because I need to boil pasta noodles. Now, personally, I don't mind using ocean water.
No, I'll turn it on. I haven't put it on to the dock water yet, but
Okay.
we could use what's left in the tank because we're at the dock, so I can replenish.
All right.
Squeaking of the ladder gets old.
Sir?
So that squeaking of the ladder gets old.
You don't enjoy that sound at like 2, 3 in the morning?
The ladder's not up at 2.
Why not? You don't like have any like wants, needs, or desires for midnight adventure? Come on now.
Yeah.
All right, kid. Underneath the set. I got Tweezy Boys. I've got all this. The shoes go here. I can go there. My pen, my tongs. Fuck you. Go here. Okay. I was trying to think. I even brought an apron today.
You brought an apron?
Yeah, because I got yelled at.
Who yelled at you?
My boss, he watched the stream. He's like, put on a fucking apron. I was like, I'm sorry, chef. I just want a boat. He's like, I don't give a fuck. Put it on.
Here, wear one of Andy's aprons.
Exactly. So, I guess we're wearing an
You want the
apron.
bright yellow one?
I brought this one.
Okay. This is
What is this, chef?
This is Andy, who's right here.
Hi,
The one
Andy.
who was giving out the pina coladas all day that you didn't show
Oh,
up for.
shit. Yeah, no, I didn't. Fuck, that was... Dude, I've had a wild, oh my God. What day is today? Monday. I know that because I'm on a boat right now. But, otherwise, I would not know that it's Monday. So Saturday, I didn't have to go to work, which love that for me, guys. This is honestly the first time in 10 years I've had weekends off, so I'm kind of happy about that. I brought an apron because I got yelled at for not wearing aprons while cooking because apparently it's unprofessional or something. I don't know. So, here is my biggest secret. Before I tell you guys about my stupid, crazy weekend and me being a stupid, crazy idiot, here is one of my favorite chef secrets. I really like using shitty plastic squeeze bottles for oil at home. And I don't know why. I guess it evolves from work. I refuse to go to the H&O, which is our local Chinese like commissary convenience store kind of deal that we use for chef equipment and stuff because it's super cheap and it's awesome and they stock really niche stuff. But instead of going and buying my dollar bottles from there, I really like to buy them like juices and stuff. I don't know. I like the texture. Like isn't this texture like a barrel? Like, I wouldn't get that. I don't know. It's dumb. It's really dumb, and I know it's dumb. And you can all judge me later. I'm not gonna read the comments. I don't care. You're not gonna bully me into being a normal person. I'm not sorry about it. However, we are going to see if this pretend bug juice is good together. Because I'm kind of curious at this point, and I haven't had bug juice in like I want to say 15 years. So I'm gonna be really disappointed if it's bad. Oh, that slaps. Oh, that's amazing. I don't know why I ever thought of that. Okay. So I missed you guys too. Here is me apologizing, giving you today's menu and explaining why I wasn't here. I'm very sorry for not being here. It was one of my best friend's birthdays and I could not like take it off essentially. Like I was not allowed to. I left directly from work on Friday evening, still in like my nasty grease bleach floor covered clothing. I went directly to the Roost, which is like her favorite bar. That it was, I want to say 11:45 when I got there. We stayed until 2 a.m. The entire next day and the following day was her day of celebrating because my mom's birthday is today. So Saturday was her birthday. Sunday was supposed to be our recovery day, but we early celebrated my mom's birthday and finished celebrating her birthday on Sunday. And then we went to Slightly Stupid. And then today's my mom's birthday, and she has to work, thank God. So, like, I don't have any festivities to participate in right now, but, like, I am definitely on the recovery, as you can tell from, like, this crazy...
You just say you got a birthday? Or?
One of my best friends did, and then my mom's birthday is today. So everybody say happy birthday, Rhonda. Happy birthday, Rhonda!
Happy birthday, Rhonda.
Rhonda is the awesomest, most coolest lady in the world, and I love her. And if you don't love her, you are loser pants. I don't know how to tell you different. All right. One more sippy of my chemicals. Oh, God. I love the taste of artificial watermelon. It's my favorite. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put beer in the cup because it's the only thing that belongs in that cup. And then we're going to rinse this out and we're going to fill it with water because when I'm making carbonara, I cheat. I use water. And you're not really supposed to. But I am a cheater pants when it comes to making this dish. And that leads me into what our menu is today. Today, we will be doing a beautiful carbonara, and then we're going to be doing a couple different crepes. May I pretty please have some? Oh, I'm just going to steal a bottle. I'm just stealing a bottle. I'm going to just steal a bottle. I got scared. I got nervous. I didn't want to touch it. We're going to be doing crepes and carbonara. We're going to be doing a savory crepe. We're going to be doing a sweet crepe, and then we're going to be doing just a basic carbonara. Mainly because it took me forever to learn how to make a carbonara without curdling the shit out of my eggs. And the secret is that your pan needs to be really, really hot, and your burner needs to be really, really high, and you need to move your hands really, really fast, and you have to use water. That's the biggest secret of all. No one's really going to tell you to use water because they're like, it's not a professional thing to do. It means you don't know what you're doing. Wrong. Incorrect. It means I have more control over my dish overall. I don't care if you call it cheating. I'm going to get the right dish every single time. It's just how it is. So now that we have our beautiful water bottle, and it even came with a little convenient lid. Oh, I love that. Okay, so we have our little cheese grater. No one can judge me about that at the Food Lion. I went ahead and did this really fun thing where I organized everything. Look at that, guys. Look at what I did. I organized all of it so you could see it and you'd be like, oh, Claudia, what is that? These are confit heirloom cherry tomatoes from last summer. They're absolutely amazing. I love it. I did it with some basil and some garlic as well. This is that Amish butter I was telling you guys about last time. The only butter I really like to use here. I don't, unless it's like Irish butter, I really personally do not want to use it. Unless I'm in Ireland or like in Europe. But otherwise, if I'm in the States, I'm going to use what we got here. This is pure vanilla paste. We're going to be using this in a chantilly cream. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's going to go on our sweet crepe. We have mince. That's not mince. This is minta. This is diced pancetta because I did not feel like getting grease on my hands this morning. I'm picking the lazy way. You are more than welcome to judge me. Just know that it will not affect me. These are peaches, local South Carolina grown. I got them at one of our local farmers markets. It says peaches, South Carolina, USA. So that's descriptive and helpful. But then we have just some basic ass blueberries. We got Vermont Creamery goat cheese, Parm Reg, which is your classic cheese to go into any sort of carbonara. It's salty, nutty, a little bit sweet. And then we have those mangoes from last week. I ripened them up some more, and those are going to be going into our sweet crepe. So for our sweet crepes, we have a couple options here. What I personally would like to do is I would like to go ahead and make a vanilla scented because vanilla scented chantilly cream, or not vanilla scented, lemon scented chantilly cream. So this looks like kind of alien and weird to most people if you don't really cook or know what it is or have any clues. These are lemon peels that have been sitting in this powdered sugar for almost 2 weeks. And it tastes and smells exactly like a lemon. It's just absorbed all of that oil. That's the only difference. And what we're going to do is we're just going to grind it up. We're going to put it into our chantilly cream, and that's going to hit your nose first. It's super delicious. Would you like to try some, Mr. Derek? It's awesome. It tastes like a lemon bar.
Yeah.
Like, it's super good. Also, the peels are edible after you sit them. Like, obviously, the peel is edible raw, but it's going to be very bitter when you put them in the sugar. They absorb a bunch of the sugar, and they get a little bit gelatinous. So on the back end, you're definitely going to get bitter because it is a lemon peel. However, it tastes like lemon peel candy. Like, it's fucking awesome. So we're going to use this and our chantilly cream. And then we're going to do, I want to do blueberries in one with goat cheese. And then I want to do peach and mango in another one with the chantilly cream. I feel like that tastes really good, especially because this is a clover blossom honey goat cheese. So it's already got some honey, some sweetness in there. We're going to finish one of the two or both with mint. We're going to do a scrambled egg. We're going to be doing a scrambled egg version of a crepe as well. I'm going to use some of this pancetta here. We're going to fry off in that crepe just because I think it tastes really good. And then we're not going to do any greenery or herb on that one. We're just going to let it be meat, cheese, and egg because apparently I feed him too many vegetables. So we're just going to let him have his moment. And then we're going to go into a pasta that is just straight up egg, meat, and cheese and dairy and deliciousness and happiness and anything that I could ever desire in a partner. So if you know somebody who owns a dairy farm and is good at cooking, you send them my number. You send them my way.
You don't know like the Coburg family or any of those old?
Unfortunately, no, I don't. But I did find out. Don't waste your beer. Don't waste your beer. I saved that from overflowing. Don't waste your beer. I found out my parents know the people whose house we're at. I did find that out, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know who they know them through, but my mom was like, "Oh, you're at Joe and
Macarena."
And I was like and she was like, "Yeah, just like that." I was like, cool. So they know my parents. Let's see what else. Down here we have hiding because I did do a little bit of organization before we cut on stream today. I did organize. We have the classic garlic bowl. We have, as you all know and love just as much as I do at this point, my teeny little red pepper and salt transporters. Absolutely love and adore. We have 2 different size spatulas. Actually, a couple different size spatulas, but I'm going to show you my little travel set that I have because I wasn't certain what pan I wanted to use, if I wanted to use the carbon steel he has here or a different one. And then I was like, well, I'm going to be making pasta, so I can't use that at the same time because that's going to taste awful. So then I went and bought this because it looks like it's perfect for crepes. Like that, there's no shot. There's no shot that the person who was making this wasn't like a Frenchman. That's my convincing. So this is one of a couple spatulas I brought. This is my little travel set. I love them. I got these like 3 years ago from the Food Lion. I think these are the bee's knees, dude. Look how, look, I even got a little spoonula going on. That means a spoon and a spatula that's been combined together. I only know that because I had to go on Webstaurant and order like 20 of them one time. And then for the next 2 days, I wouldn't stop saying spoonula because it was a new word I discovered and everybody else hated it because they were like, that's not a real word. And then it was right and they hated that even more. So I obviously loved it. But we will be using one of these two spatulas. I haven't decided which one. I'm leaning towards this one because he's only got like that and it's not as sharp of an angle on the back, but that one's got like that real sharp 90-degree right there, and that one's got a rounded edge. So I think we're gonna go to this one because I feel like once I got it on there and I woobity-woo it around, right, I'm gonna like have to pull it up from the edge and flip it. So womp, that's gonna be easier with this guy with rather than him tearing with that. Also, fun fact, they come off. I love that. They come off. God, that is so convenient. Oh God. That is so convenient. Look at me trying to be cool. Okay. Who's having a good morning? And everybody tell me your favorite event from this weekend when you had your fun party that I did not get to go to because I was busy trying to be a responsible chicken. Who? Okay. I'm going to go check out the chicken casserole live. Chicken casserole? The frick? You got someone coming making chicken casserole?
No, that's Chef Civvy. She's over on the West Coast.
Chef Civvy, what the frick? Why didn't you send me an invite? I love chicken casserole, dude. What the frick? It's kind of hurts my fifis a little bit. I'm not going to lie to you. I would demolish some chicken casserole. Ooh. I almost forgot to do the knife intro as well. I am going to go ahead and clear all this shit out the way, guys, and start prepping out my fruit. I do think I'm going to purchase a couple more things to leave on the boat for Chef Derek. I think I'm going to leave some bowl covers for him. The ones that you can like get at like any grocery store. It looks like a shower cap, but it's for your bowl. I think I'm going to get him some of those. And then I think I'm going to see what I can do about his oven. I'm going to talk to a couple friends of mine because shit's pissing me off. I'm not going to lie to you. I've wanted to make biscuits for a very long time for you guys since like the first episode. And it's very frustrating for me because like I follow his page, right? Like, and I follow everybody that comes on here and I see their dishes and everything. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome. But they're making dishes that they're super comfortable with and that they love, right? And that they've got down pat. I'm Southern. Okay. Biscuits run in my blood, baby. And you're like, no, that's not possible. It's a bread product. Wrong. Well, that's correct. But technically, it's dough first. And that's biscuits enough to run through a tube. So it counts. As always, we will be using our Wusthof Classic. I do not know the name of this, but it is a petty or a utility knife. Argue with your mom about what you want to call it because I've already argued with 3 different guys about it. They keep calling it a petty knife. I call it a utility knife. I call it a utility knife because it is useful and I use it for just about everything. They call it a petty knife because it's used for small work in their eyes. I use it for just about everything, so I don't really care personally. Call it what you want. I mean, all words are made up, so thank you, Willie Shakes, for that. And yeah, so we're going to get started. We're going to cut up some fruit. We're just going to do... I debated this today, guys, but I wasn't sure if Chef Derek would be okay with me taking over his entire kitchen this morning and like shocking fruit. And I didn't really remember to bring any sort of cooler or ice or anything. So that is on me, but I was going to show you guys like me shocking the fruit and everything, but I'm not going to do that because I didn't do that. Mainly because I was an idiot. So let's get into this weekend and what I did. What did I do? I left work on Friday and immediately went to the bar. It's called The Roost. And there's a rooster as their logo. Super fun. Awesome. Loved it. And it was a great time. We were there until Kaylin turned 25. 26, 25. She's my little baby bean. And yeah, it was a super fun time. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I didn't get super duper messed up, which is like a fun time, as always, because normally I am the one that's doing dumb shit. But for once, I was not. Are we trash bagging today?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
It's right here.
Ah!
Claudia, it's right here.
I was going to put this one over there and there. I didn't know I had a trash bag available, guys, so I put down my little paper bag. But like a silly goose. So then we went to the Roost, and that was very fun. But then we went to Jean's Hofbrau, which is just like a German beer hall that we have here. Super fun. Lots of board games, lots of darts, lots of pool tables. And I don't know if you guys know this about me. You probably don't, mainly because I've never shared it with you. I happen to absolutely love playing pool, like an almost inordinate amount. And my uncle, growing up, had a pool table until a year ago when their house burnt down. I want to say it was 5 weeks before their daughter got married. So that was fun. And it was also the day before Easter, and they're Catholic. And I told them to go to mass and be like, hey, we're such good Catholics. Our house burned down the day before Easter. Like, you should help us get donations. But they didn't do it. They thought it was crass. But I liked my little fun time answers here. So we have just quartered our peaches, and we're going to go ahead and remove the skin. Normally you would either shock these to remove the skin or peel them. I didn't want to do either, mainly because I'm feeling very lazy today. This is a lazy day for me. Normally I would do the most for you guys, but I'm just really
No, I think everyone's wore out.
I am gone.
Everyone's feeling the weekend.
Oh, dude, it's crushed. And then on Sunday, Saturday, right? So I went to bed at like 3 a.m. on Saturday. So then we woke up and we were supposed to go to brunch. We go to Miller's all day, which is an awesome place to go and get brunch. I'm sorry that my knife cuts are not looking the best right
Jeff's
now,
been on
guys.
there a few times.
So we went to Miller's, and it was amazing. I always love their food. Their espresso martini, dude. Oh, God. I would mainline that if I could. Ate way too much brunch. Passed out when I got home, and then immediately had to wake up and go out because she wanted to, the friend whose birthday it was, so she wanted to go out to Red's. So that was fun. We went to Red's, and then like all of our friends are around my age or a little bit younger, a little bit older. So like everyone in our friend group is between the ages of like 25 to like, I want to say 31, right? And so we're predominantly the age group that's like facing the general populace when it comes to service industry right now. And so almost all of my friends like work as bartenders or bar managers or like, and so we walked in and I did not expect who was going to be behind the bar, but yet another friend of ours. And I was just like, oh my goodness gracious. Like, wait, is it ever going to end? Do the drinks stop flowing at any point? Like, can someone get me water? I need water right now, please. And they're like, yeah. So they gave me a couple of ice cubes with some vodka in it, to help the ice melt faster. That's what they said, at least. And then I went home, and then I woke up on Sunday, and then all day Sunday, I cleaned my apartment, and then I went out again because I'm an idiot. And slightly stupid was Sunday. That was really fun. I got to see one of my favorite reggae bands, Dirty Heads, which I wouldn't really call them reggae, but like they fall into like the major genre of reggae, right? Because there's like subgenres and shit. But they're super fun. I love them. We used to see them all the time at Reggae Fest, because that is like an actual little reggae festival that the county parks here throw every summer, and like smaller local meaning within like the Southeast, I would say at this point, but like smaller bands are invited to come and play, and as long as they fall in with reggae or reggaeton or anything like that, like they're invited. And they're one of the bands that we saw in high school, and now they're like pretty big. They're like pretty big and pretty cool. I did switch my woo stuff. I will admit that I don't want to break the tip on this little petty utility knife right here. It's also a really nice day out, guys. Every time I've come out so far, it has been exceedingly humid and just gross. And I look really good on the camera. And you're like, oh my God, what's her skincare routine? And it's like, nothing. It's sweat. I'm just sweating. That's how much I'm sweating. So I don't want anyone to say like, oh my god, you look tired, like you look pale. It's because I'm not sweating. It's because I'm not sweating, and it's actually really nice. Like it was really nice to not be sweating for once.
Yeah, these last few days have been nice.
God, they've been so good, dude. And like, I haven't normally I'll wear like pretty light clothing. Like Charleston, your go-tos are going to be like cotton and linen blends that are like pretty loose. I've been able to wear like tank tops, dude, like actual tank tops instead of like singlets and like cutoffs and like crop tops. Like I've been able to actually like wear a tank top and shorts and like leave my house without feeling like I'm dying, which is so nice. Because normally I feel like the ghost of Christmas past because my clothing's just like because it's got to be so loose. And it's like, oh, I look like a person and not like a bag with like legs. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God. All right. So we're almost done skinning our peaches. And yes, they are a little bit ugly. And yes, I am sorry for that. But no, I am not sorry enough to clean them up, to be quite honest with you. Because they're going to taste awesome inside the crepes. Oh, God. Lift yourself up. They're going to taste awesome inside the crepes. And we're actually not really going to see them anyways. So we're going to do this with these, our mangoes. We're going to just, what's the word? Boop, 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 boop. When you check a board, we're going to dice those bad boys up. And then, yeah, let's get some water on. We got our pancetta already diced up. We're going to throw some butter and some of that confit tomato in there. With our carbonara, we're going to finish it. I want the tomatoes cooked in with the actual pasta and the sauce, but I want to use the oil to finish it. I think it's going to bring a really nice flavor overall to it. And then our scrambled egg crepe, we're going to try and do a really nice soft scramble. I did not do fine herbs today, and that's because it's just going to be salt, black pepper, cheese, and egg. No herb. We're not cutting that with any sort of vegetal goodness. I am just going to let Mr. Derek wallow in the happiness that is meat and cheese.
I haven't seen Dwinzel in there, so...
Dwinzel, this entire stream is for you, dude.
No, Dwinzel's usually the one that's saying I need to get the vegetables.
Yeah, this one's for you, dude. I did the past 3 for the rest of chat because I like to go against what people like. So when I say I do it for you, it's probably to make you angry or annoyed. Just so you know. A rack of beer. Yes, absolutely. This is one of my favorite beers in the world to drink. It's super good and it's super easy to drink. It is Edmund Oast cereal for dinner. It is delicious. It's a blonde ale with notes of vanilla, coconut, and something else. I can't remember. Oh, almond. Yeah. It's a blonde ale. It's super good. It is such easy drinking, dude. Oh, she's delicious. Never gets old. Really doesn't. And like, I'm not a person who like will sit here happily and just like pound beers, like unless it's good. Like I need a reason to drink beer. You know what I mean? Like Budweiser, I like a good Bud Heavy. I'll drink a good Bud Heavy. All right, we need somewhere to put our cheeses. Where are those bowls I gave you, lovely? Do we have those? We're going to use one of these. Well, use one of these little guys right now. And I'm going to use one of those for my batter. Perfect. So we're just going to go ahead.
Making the wrong paper towels.
Perfect. We're just going to do a quick grate of this cheese. Because the first thing we're going to do is crepes. Mainly because I need the cheese grated and I also need this pancetta cooked off and the fat rendered out of it. And the crepes will require dairy, i.e. like milk, heavy cream, etc., etc. So by needing those, I'm just going to go ahead and knock them out of the way. Because whatever I don't use today, I'm going to be tossing unless Mr. Derek would like to keep it for his own personal use. Because again, I was an idiot and I did not bring any sort of refrigeration. Because I was really hungover when I woke up this morning. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Did mushrooms last night at the Slightly Super Show. That was a good choice. That was a really good choice. The shirt I had on when I first got in. That was the merch that I bought. One piece of it last night. The other I bought was a Dirty Heads tank, which is the tank top I mentioned yesterday, or I mentioned earlier, saying I could just wear a regular tank top. Pretty awesome. Very happy about it. Hello, Teresa. Let's see. What else can I tell you about my life? Oh my God, guys. I can't believe. Okay, life update. So I have a cat. His name is Roni, right? I don't know what kind of cat he is. He's just gorgeous. He's blonde with like a little bit more orangey highlights. And blue eyes, and he's just the cutest little cutie pie in the world, right? But he's also trained, right, for a harness and to go on walks and whatnot, because he's an animal and I can't deprive an animal of nature. He was curious. This wasn't something that I forced on him. He wanted to go outside on walks with me. The only way I can do it safely is by having him leashed. Therefore, a harness is a natural progression, right? Right. So he's all used to the harnesses and he likes them and he thinks it rocks it and everything's cool. So I get home from the roost on Saturday morning, Friday night, right? And I'm feeling myself. I'm not drunk, but I'm feeling myself. And I leave him every time. Full water, both dry and wet, 4 or 5 little bowls of water, marked around my house for him to drink out of, because cats will not drink out of a water bowl if it's next to their food, because they'll be contaminated, because genetics, and they're little idiots. But it's fine. And so I was like, all right, cool, whatever, he'll be fine. I come home. He is awesome. But I am about to go to the bathroom in my pants. I got to pee so bad. So I was like, I love you. And I gave him a little kiss on his forehead. And I ran right past him into my bathroom. And I thought I had closed the door. Apparently, it hadn't closed all the way. It had just closed enough to where it looked like it had latched. Like the door was just out of the the frame by just this much. And he pushes the door open. In the 2 minutes that I was in the bathroom, pushes the door open and is gone outside. Just, I'm not having it, gone, Mom. Never going to see you again. Love you. Mean it. Bye. I am now outdoor cat forever. And I literally immediately knew when he had gone outside because it was quiet. He's a chatty boy. He cannot stop talking. My apartment was way too quiet. So I opened my bathroom door and I was like, Rooney, because normally he'll come over when he's called because he's a smart boy. He was nowhere to be found and I was very angry about it. And so I get up and I see the door open, and y'all, I slipped and fell about 4 or 5 times. He knocked over all the water on his little escape out. It was a comedy of errors. I wish someone had recorded it. I wish I had the forethought to have like a Ring doorbell in my house to like record me or something like that. I busted ass like 6 separate times, like running back inside. And I called my sister because she and my friend were the one who dropped me off at home after going out. And I was like, oh my God, you might have to come back. Bernie's run away. A comedy of errors. And about an hour and a half later, I found him. He had gotten back inside. And the only reason I know for certain that he was outside to begin with was because I chased him up and down the stairwell multiple times. So that was fun, and I have a pretty bad bruise on my hip, and it hurts, and that's me. I'll take that L. I did that. I didn't take into account that he's a fucking idiot, and that he's a tiny idiot, and he has zero concept of danger or of the real world because he lives inside, right? That's my bad. So that was one thing that happened to me this week. Let's see. What's another thing that happened to me this week? Anything anybody wants to ask me about? I used one of my ex-wife MG, but she still got me out. See, I really want to get him a collar, like an electric collar, but I'm scared that he's not smart enough to realize that when he goes to like a boundary, it'll zap him. So he'll just keep doing it and get mad at like the ground or something. Like that's how I feel he would be. Oh, and as usual, so sorry, I forgot to tell you guys this, a plethora of spoons and some forks. You can never have too many spoons. Never in your life. All right. Let's clean up our cheeses. Do we keep it? Do we put it in there? Absolutely. Why not? All right. So we have our cheese. We have our peach. We have to finish dicing up our mango. And then we need to get our pancetta going. I also need to make the batter for our crepes. That is why I have these bowls over here. I will be eating the rest of this pecorino romano. All right. Crepe batter. Whole milk. Flour. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? Oh, Nelly. Sugar. And then salt. That's it. This is all you need. Please don't ever put a rising or leavening agent, anything that makes bubbles and lift in a crepe batter. You're just going to end up with a really like fluffy cracker. And it's weird. And it happened once and I didn't like it. Or you're going to end up with a crepe that's cooked on the outside on both sides, but completely raw in the middle. And that's also gross because it's too thick. You don't need any rise in this at all. I want it to stick. I want it to coat this and be as thin as possible while also still maintaining its shape and its structural strength because I am going to need to roll it. However, I will say this. I didn't bring a ladle today. So our technique is going to be interesting, and it's most likely going to be a dippy, wipe, dippy, wipe, dippy, wipe. I'm okay with that. I've been making crepes for a very long time. They're one of my favorite foods to make, and it reminds me of one of my best friends every time I make it. Her name is Lucy. I met her in 5th grade, and it was completely by chance.
Can you improvise with this?
Oh, I could. I absolutely could.
Okay.
Look at him, Mr. Derek. Chef Derek's here to save the day. He has measuring cups because he's a grown-up. And I didn't bring them because I am not a grown-up. So that's fun.
Well, the big one got, it needs to be like some serious TLC because it got used for queso the other day.
Yeah, how was that?
It was good. It was just, the day was crazy. And I looked over in the sink and it's still there.
Oh, God.
So it's like, that's going to need some attention.
All right, we're going to open this over the water. All right, I'd rather not get flour all over everything. So we're going to eyeball our measurements. All right. We'll do about that much flour. Nah. That much. That's perfect. All right. Now, in my eyeballings, I think that's going to make like 10 crepes. I think. I have no idea if that is for certain. And we're going to find out together. But that's one of the good things about making crepes. You can never have too many. They're super easy to eat. They're light.
Crepes just remind me of Talladega Nights. Break it, Pepe Le Pew.
You don't need a lot of sugar. Couple pinches of salt, nothing crazy here. That's around like 5-6 grams of salt. All right, and just whole milk. That's it. Just a little bit. I'm going to use a fork to bring this together. Doesn't have to be perfect. It can still be a little bit lumpy. You're only going to add a little bit at a time because you don't want to overwork it. And you also don't want it to get too loose. I like to do a combo of milk and water in my crepes, mainly because I'm lactose intolerant. So that's just me. If you don't want to do water and can you maybe remove your top? Okay, guys, I thought it was convenient earlier. Maybe I lied. Chat, I lied. I'm a liar. I hate that. I hate it now. You're banished. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. So nobody get the barrel brand. Maybe this is why. Oh, it had never been opened before. Smart. Sorry. Go ahead and add some water in there as well. I like the squeeze bottles because you can control what you're doing. That's really what it comes down to, and you get a better eyeball for all of it. You're just gonna mix. All right, this is still a little too thick, so we're gonna add a touch more liquid. Bada bing, bada boom. Man, girl, how do I know Derek? 4th of July, he asked me if his sausage. He offered us sausage, and we said yes, absolutely, we would love some sausage. So we got on the boat, and then we were given sausage and tomato cheese bread of some sort that I don't know exactly what it was, but it was really fucking good.
Oh, that George made, yeah.
Yeah, George made it. It was awesome. And yeah, I just had a really good time. And ever since then, hanging out down the street, same old thing did last week. Is everybody all right? Do you love Wisconsin? I love Wisconsin. Alrighty, dighty, kids. This is just about what we want. And then that is a crepe batter. Actually, to me, that looks a touch thin, so we're going to add some flour to it. Now, if I wanted to get crazy, I could go ahead and I could add like black pepper to my crepe batter if I'm doing like straight up savory. Add my crepe batter, add like chives, black pepper, some of the cheese in there. And I get a delicious, extra delicious crepe. But because we're doing both savory and sweet, I'm keeping them pretty neutral right now. So this is my crepe batter. It is going to sit for a second. I'm going to go ahead and whip us up some chantilly cream in another bowl. And then we're going to get to cooking some crepes and some scramby bamby eggs and just having a good fucking time. And then after that, we're going to do our carbonara with some more cheese and some more eggs and some more happiness and some more deliciousness. Now, I definitely should have brought my smaller whisk. Do you maybe have a bigger? Yeah. I love me. And we're just going to...
Here's some cleans.
We're going to use
Because
this
it's
bowl.
out there. It's probably got sea spray and all sorts of stuff.
Sea spray. All right. Well.
Yeah, that one needs some elbow grease to clear it.
All right. So, before I add any of that in there, I am going to go ahead. God damn, that smells good, y'all. I wish y'all could smell this. And just with the back of my spoon, I'm just gonna crush these balls real quick. So this is my lemon powdered sugar. It is powdered sugar that I made by putting regular old white sugar into a Vitamix and blasting the ever living shit out of it.
We had a lot of fun with the Vitamix the other day.
Oh yeah, I bet y'all did. They're one of my favorite kitchen tools. But you blast regular sugar in a Vita on high. Make sure that your blade doesn't overheat because it can start smoking. And you do not want any water in there, so that friction can cause problems. So just be careful. But you make your powdered sugar, and then you zest your lemons. We use lemon zest at the restaurant in one of our dishes. So what I like to do is I like to take the scraps of the zest and I'll infuse sugar, salt with the scraps so that I'm really not wasting anything, because to me it's pointless to waste it if I can use it. So I do best I can. So that is what this is here, right here. That's scrap from my kitchen. But that's not to say that like scrap is bad. Like scrap is a good thing. It's what makes most stocks. But yeah, so we take our scrap, we throw it in there, and I like to let mine sit for at least 2 weeks before I touch it, because it really gives it time to put all of that essential oil out, and powdered sugar is a great way to do that. It is such a dry medium. It holds on to any sort of liquid you can give it. It's awesome, and like, it tastes so fucking good. And I am not a lemon dessert gal. I would like to put that out there right now. I am prejudiced against lemon desserts. I do not like most lemon desserts. The reason being is because most lemon desserts just taste gross. I don't know why, but one of the preservatives that they use to maintain fresh lemon flavor, I can't get down. I can't get jiggy with it. I don't know what it is. It's just gross. It's gross, and I hate it, and it makes my tummy hurt, and makes me upset inside, because lemon is one of my favorite things to cook with. If you've ever worked with me, you will know I can go through some lemons. But when it comes to baking, not the biggest fan. All right, so powdered sugar is almost all the way crushed. Let's just give it one more good shake. All right. And the reason we are crushing this, like some people are going to ask, like, oh, why can't you just like put your liquid right on top? Is it going to dissolve? It's already formed an outer layer, a shell, if you will, on these crystals that have come together while absorbing the essential oils of my liquid. They've formed a shell on the outside. And on the inside, you can see it's like a different texture and different color. It's lighter. It's because these are harder. So that's why you have to squish these. Because if you don't, they're not going to melt into all of that beautiful, beautiful heavy cream we're going to add. All right. So in a bowl, we have some lemon powdered sugar. We have, I'll call that 1, 2, 3 grams of salt, and then heavy whipping cream, and that's it. On this end, just keep it really simple, guys. Oh, vanilla powder. You're right. Not vanilla powder. Vanilla.
Extract.
Yeah. No. Vanilla. What's her name? What's her name? Where did she go? There she is. Vanilla paste. Well, I guess we're going to be using that vanilla paste. Kidding. I will clean that up, though. So I just decided to dump like $3 worth of vanilla paste on the counter because I'm an idiot. Love you, bye, bestie. That's... Your counter smells great. Your counter smells awesome. So we just conditioned the counter with vanilla oil. So that's fun.
You almost conditioned the floor.
I almost conditioned the floor as well. We're going to get some of that back in there now. So if any of you have never worked with vanilla paste before, it's not particularly sweet at all. It is, in fact, kind of bitter and alcohol-y. And that is 100% because it is just ground up vanilla beans. There is no sugar added at all to it. It is just a medium for it to be transported, the beans themselves, into whatever it is you're making. So we're going to grab our big whisk. Should have brought my little whisk, and we're just going to get after it. Get after it, brother. And this should taste like vanilla bean lemon ice cream by the time we're done. Because we're only doing a little bit, it shouldn't take me too long. As you can see, she's already getting pretty thick. Oh, look at that. See how it's already lightening? Oh, I love that. It means we're on the right track, guys. Now this is what would be a very soft peak. How is it a soft peak, Claudia? Well, it doesn't hold its shape, guys, so it's soft. Look at that. All right, scrape your sides, get all your down in the bottom, and keep going at it. Your forearms should absolutely burn. All right, this is also a soft peak. It's holding its shape better, but see how it doesn't maintain that peak. If it gets a little long, it's gonna floppity doppity. We are almost. There we go. That is where I want to be. Mr. Derek, please try that.
It smells ridiculous.
Smells like heaven. No, give me your hand. Here's some more.
Dang. Yeah, that's good.
That's literally like melted ice cream.
Yeah.
And it's what, 4 ingredients? Lemon powdered sugar, heavy whipping cream, vanilla bean paste, and salt. That's it. Nothing crazy, but it is insanely delicious, guys. It also helps. I would like to think that my ratio to heavy cream to sugar is kind of like skewed to the sugar side of things. All right. So we have our topping. We have one filling. We have a second filling. We have our batter. We have another topping that I'm going to finish measing out while loading air. While we get our pan hot in the kitchen in there. It's just going to take a simple ricey, dicey, slicey, dicey. Piece of sugar. Yeah, R.I.P. That's why I don't do anything fun. All right. We're just going to clean up our area while I walk you through that. What we just did. Bingo, bango. We're going to take 1, 2. It's 1, 2. If you see any little bits of shell, don't be afraid to get them out. Biggest tip I have for you in regards to eggs: only season your eggs right about as you're about to pull them off. That's how I was taught to cook eggs, because that water or the salt is going to have them release a bunch of water in their protein, or water from the protein, something along those lines. My brain is clearly not working. I told you guys I was hungover. Like, I'm trying my best right now. Please don't judge me. We are currently scrambling up some eggies that are going to go in one of our Crippa Pips. This is a very lazy scramble, but we'll get after it. All right. Can't be too lazy, guys. You're absolutely right. In the back of my head, I know I can't, so we're going to go on with a fork because it's going to get me more air to break this up much more efficiently. There's lazy, and then there's bad at your job, and then there's hungover. And I know the difference between all three, and you know the difference between all three. And we cannot be bad at our jobs, ladies and germs. All right, that's much better. That's an acceptable hungover egg. I'll take that. The other thing before, I don't know. We don't know her. Just pretend she didn't do that. All right, let's look at this. Look at that. Oh, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Look at those tomatoes. All right, that is also going to be going into one of our crepes, but I'm not counting that as a vegetable because it is completely cooked in oil. So that's not a vegetable. All right, let's get a crepe pan. Awesome. He made me nervous. Oh, he made me nervous again. All right, let's get us. Which one did we say? We said the red one, right? Right. Grab our red spatula. We're also going to get us one of these. We're going to get us some butter. A spoon for our butter. God, that's good. All right. I got a pan with butter. I've got a spoon. I don't have any nicotine in my hand. That's kind of disappointing for me. So we're going to tap around while I continue telling you what else I got. I have my tiny little spatula. I have that pan that I bought earlier that is going to be used for our crepes. You and I are going to learn in real time together whether or not I like it. So that's fun. And we have our crepe batter. This is going to go pretty fucking good, mainly because I love crepes. And I still have to tell you guys about Lucy, the woman who this dish reminds me of, who is also one of my best friends and unfortunately lives in Chicago. Living in Chicago part isn't the unfortunate thing. The unfortunate thing is that she does live in Chicago, which means I don't get to see her often, which hurts, dude. So I met Lucy in like 5th grade because our dads were business partners. And we were the same age, and we just kicked it together one summer, went to the pool all the time. My dad hired a babysitter, like a nanny babysitter for us to run around with so that we didn't like cause too many problems or like property destruction issues in the neighborhoods because like there were a bunch of young kids around our age back then. So we could all get up to hijinks that we we can't be held liable for anymore because it's been too long. That's right. So good. Can't be held liable for any of that. But keep us out of trouble. He hired a lady, and Lucy and I bonded over that. And like ever since then, we have been best friends.
Far
This one?
Yeah, that's the front one.
Thank you, sir. To this day, we are the best of friends. I cannot get over her. Now, I see you have vegetable oil, but my mother would murder me, and I would also consider it blasphemy to not use Wesson oil, so I went and bought you a bottle.
Okay.
You're welcome. Where did she go? All right, we will be using butter for flavor. However, to prevent our butter from burning, what I like to do is put an teensy little bit of a neutral oil in the bottom. Wesson oil is one of 2 oils that I grew up using. It was this or Crisco, but it all depends on the application or what you're going to be using it for. So because I'm using it for this, just the tedious amount. I don't want a lot. I just want it enough on there to where I can spread it around the pan. That's literally it. Like, and then I am going to take this towel and I am going to use it to spread all of that oil around in a second. But before I do that, I want to make sure the pan is fully hot and I have to let it sit on this burner before I start moving it around. When I do that, that's going to do the oil check, and I'm sure most of you watching know the oil check, but if you do not know what it is, we will explain it to you. You put oil on a pan, you heat your pan up. The way the oil moves while it's on the pan will tell you how hot the pan itself is. The thicker the oil is, the longer it takes for it to travel across the surface of the pan. As the pan heats, the oil itself becomes thinner, so it moves faster, right? So when it runs like water, or it has ripples, or it moves like a river, that's when your pan is considered hot. So we're almost there, but we still got a little bit of a drag on that pan. Just a touch, but it's enough. All right, we're gonna let her heat for probably another minute. And while that happens, I'm gonna open up my butter. I'm gonna get my spoon going. I got my tiny spatula. Take a good rip of nicotine to wake your brain cells up, kids. All right, so this should look like this. Right before this crepe batter is what it should look like. You want it to be a very thin pancake batter. Again, please don't use eggs. Do not put baking powder, baking soda, or any other leavening agents because it's just going to be weird. It's going to be weird, and you're going to be mad, and I'm going to be mad because then you're going to come to my Instagram DMs and be like, I used an egg, I put baking powder, the coconut flour, blah, blah, blah. I didn't say use any of that. Use what I told you to use, okay? Acceptable substitutes. Any flour substitute, that's allowed. Anything else is not allowed. Understand? Capiche? Good. All right. So our pan is sufficiently hot because it sat there long enough, and now it is literally moving like water. We're going to take it, rub it in. Oh, look at that. It's already non-stick, but I just want to make sure. I'm going to cut that down a touch. You're going to add butter. Now, just like with pancakes, your first crepe is going to be very, very ugly. It's going to be soaked in butter, so it is going to be the best tasting of all of your crepes. However, it will be a little bit ugly. So if you were prepared for like perfect food, I am so sorry for you. Mr. Derek, do you want to be a sous chef real quick for me?
What you got?
I need you to go grab me that little bottle of water and the other kitchen towel that looks like this. because I was a silly goose and got so excited to cook for you guys that I forgot what I was doing. So Mr. Derek is grabbing me those items to see. I turn my pan down too low, and you see how that butter started to re-solidify? That is 100% my fault. So we want to bring her back up real quick. Now, fun tip. You want this to be a little bit damp. I'm using the side because I'm not going to be able to control the front smell. I know that. But you want it to be a little bit damp. See how our butter is starting to brown? That means we can go ahead and add our first crepe in. You want it to be damp when you put your crepes down, so that way they stay warm. Just a touch. And swirl. I think I might have made it too thick. I definitely made it too thick. It's okay though. We live, we learn. She can be a little bit ugly. That's fine. All right, we're gonna add a touch of water to that. This is why we always do a tester. Whee! You always do a tester. But we know that the batter is almost there. So I added just a touch of water into this because it is a little bit too thick for my personal preferences for crepes. I want her a little bit, yeah, that's better, that's better. So I'm gonna go ahead and wipe off my area because I did do it dirty. That's not cool of me. All right. Let's see. She's cooked in the middle. She's got a little bit of golden brown on the back. This is our first crepe of the day, ladies and germs. She's not beautiful, but Mr. Derek, could you go ahead and give her a little taste test? It should taste like a crepe.
Right.
Thank you very much. Now, pan is sufficiently hot. Our butter is melting. Did do a little more butter on this one, but this is also, again, our first crepe for this pound. Yeah, that's the texture I want right there. Maybe thinner. Who thinks thinner? Me. I think I'm not doing it thin enough. I also think I'm taking way too long. One more time. A little bit thinner of a batter, kids. Third time's the charm. This is one of my favorite parts about being a professional, is that you do get to learn from your mistakes. So as you can tell, the mistake here is I have too much butter in my pan. My batter is too thick, and I am not circling it around my pan fast enough. So crepe number 2 goes down. Let's try crepe number 3. Better, 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 better. Smarter, better, faster, stronger. Okay. Third time was the charm, kids. This is the best crepe I've gotten so far. By no means a professional, even though I say I am. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. I am a professional. All right, just let it pat on in there. There we go. All right, let's try with the right hand. Almost. Gosh, darn it. All right, we're getting better. Okay. Awesome. All right. So this is what I've learned from this morning. Number 1, don't make crepe batter when you're hungover. And number 2, go back to the drawing board. We're going to make another batch of crepes, guys, because this clearly isn't good enough for me. And personally, I don't want to insult you by saying it's good enough for me to think it's good enough for you. So when I touch more butter, we're gonna make another batch. Woo! We're gonna add one more batch of crepes. Because this is all right, but it could definitely be better. Okay, we're gonna cut that off for now. I don't want to burn anything. Let's grab our crepes in our cup. We're gonna fill these with a peach and a chantilly because I know it's gonna taste awesome. But for the savory round of crepes that we're gonna do, I am going to make another batch of batter. I would like those to look much, much nicer. These are just gonna taste awesome because they're soaked in fucking butter. And I know that. And you know that. And we all know that. Because butter makes what? Everything better. You're right, guys. Okay, so that's hot. Go ahead, get in there. A couple peaches. Where is that sugar? I'm gonna take some of that living powdered sugar just right on top of those. I don't want a lot because they will have that chantilly cream in there on them. These are just for snacking, not because I think they're the prettiest things in the world, guys. All right, that's hot. We're gonna try something. All right, that's the first one. Tuck that in under. Tuck that in under. We're gonna do this one next. Flip him. Not too shabby. The insides aren't gonna look the best, mainly because I didn't sit them there to get super duper dark. I just want them cooked through on these. A little bit more of that powdered sugar right across the top there. All right, clean your hand. All right, fold one end, fold your other end, bring one up, and it's a burrito. Look at that. Oh, God, I'm so good at this. Right, it's not the most beautiful in the world. I know it isn't, and I am sorry for that, but we will be making more, guys. That is a much more pretty version. These are going to be the two ugly ducklings over here. We're going to just snack on the carnage of what that is. But we're going to take some blueberries. These are going to be a garnish. All right. Just gonna half a couple. In there. All right, fresh blueberries. Make sure our chantilly cream is still up to code. I need to add a touch more heavy cream to it. She got a little too warm. I'm not 100% on me, kids, but we will bring it back. Oh no, I broke it. Guys, that's my fault, but that's okay. We can make it again. If I had kept going, I would have made butter. And who wouldn't have wanted that, honestly? That would have tasted really good. I should have kept going. Would you mind reaching just down below you and handing me a water bottle, please? Well, that's my fault, guys. I broke it. But, c'est la vie. What can be made once can be made twice. It's not going to hurt my feelings, and I definitely don't think it's going to hurt yours to watch me flex my forearm muscles. Because I am super strong and awesome and totally cool. All right. Pro tip in the kitchen, always have at least like 5 towels stored and hidden. Clean ones. I like to hide them like a chipmunk or a squirrel hides their nuts for winter. I need a fireable amount of clean towels just on my station at any given time. So Boo. Heavy cream. Perfection. We're gonna get that sugar back in there. I'm just gonna go ahead. Boo. Crush up our sugar. All right, guys. I'm reading. There isn't any lacing on those crepes. Munchie, no, there is not at all. I just was talking about that. In fact, and I said that these are the ugly ones that we are just going to do a one-off. I want to see how all these flavors play together. I think it's going to be absolutely delicious. However, it 100% is my fault that there is no lacing. What I did not do was I didn't have my pan high enough. I didn't trust myself, and I didn't make enough batter. And I would rather not lie to you guys about that than just be like, oh, I'm perfect, did everything all the time, blah, 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 blah. Tiger, I feel that on a spiritual level, honestly. I really do. So let's get back into it, y'all. I'm so sorry for the delay, kids. I just, like an idiot. Like an idiot. Hi, Jane. Decided that I was going to let my chantilly creme sit out. So I forgot how delicate they are. And that is 100% on me. It's been quite some time since I made one for any professional usage instead of personal. So that's 100% my fault. And instead of using the back of the spoon, I'm just using my fingers right now to crush them. This goes back to what I said in the very first episode where I was here and I told you guys that your hands are your most valuable tools in the kitchen and you should be able to use them for anything. If I can use a spoon for it, I should be able to use my fingers for it. So, creme chantilly. Thank you, Munchie. I like saying it like that. Is that the correct pronunciation? Is that the correct
Pronunciation.
Thank you. Pronunciation. Is that the correct? Munchie? Munchie, am I saying that right? Am I saying that right? Creme chantilly, or is that too preposterously French and like ridiculous, and everyone hates that? Is that what's happening? Because like if that's the case, you just let me know. All right, we got our creme chantilly almost on the absolute way. One more time for us kids. All right, we're gonna not throw our vanilla bean paste this time. Yes, I put it in my mouth. No, yes, I know it's not sweet. No, I do not absolutely give a fuck. 0% of me does. I just like the taste of vanilla, okay? That is red pepper flakes. We're not making it spicy. All right. 1, 2, 3. It's just about 3 or 4 grams of, what's it called? Salt. Oh my God, guys, I forgot the word for salt. I am just doing so good right now. Okay, clean our whisk. Chantilly. Shan. Like S-E-A-N or like S-H-A-N? All right, and we're whisking one more time. And just like last time, because it is a limited amount of heavy cream, it shouldn't take so long. Chantilly. Now I want to know the first word. I think Munchie's gonna punch me. That is what I think. Chantilly. Tiger with the new edition. Chantilly. It's so proper when I say it like that. Mm-hmm. Scrape your sides.
Like Jackie Chan.
Chan, like motherfucking Jackie Chan. Chantilly. All right, here we go. We are at a beautiful stopping point. All right. God damn it, that's gonna be delicious, dude. All right. And then last but very much not least, two mint leaves. Make it look a little bit nice, you know, a little bit fresh. There you go, chef. And a fork for you, sir. Mm-hmm. Not yet.
These Jackie Chan pancakes are good.
Oh God, that was good. This chantilly is absolutely delicious. So, the lemon vanilla bean doesn't work. Right now we're running this ice cream, and it's lemon thyme vanilla bean. Yeah, it's so good. Like,
Yeah, this is good.
whenever we have to make an order of it for a table, we'll scrape the sides of it.
Yeah.
And we'll put the little scraps off to the side and like eat them real quick. Because we have to hide them, right? Because our like should be our like culinary coordinator team, but she's in charge of everything, right? She loves our ice cream, so you gotta. I want some. And you're like, no. All right, so that was our sweet crepe. Now we're gonna go and get ready to make our savory crepe, and that is going to be some diced pancetta, and then some scrambled eggs, and some pecorino romano. Oh, hey, didn't even get to do the goat cheese, but let's try that. This is one thing I'm not gonna leave. I'm taking this home. I love goat cheese. Oh, that's so doughy. We'll do better on the next one. But. Ow, that bangs. That's a banger. That's going in the next crepe.
Goat cheese?
Goat cheese, pancetta, romano, scrambies. Oh, dude. Damn, that's good. Man, that's good. All right, guys. So we're revisiting our crepe idea for that savory crepe. So I just tried that goat cheese, and that is goddamn delicious. So we're gonna be doing a goat cheese, romano, pancetta, scrambled egg crepe.
Scrambled egg, huh?
Mm-hmm. Soft scrambies.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This is ridiculous.
God, you fuck.
Jackie Chan knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he does, man. Jackie Chan is actually the tits. Hey. So, off camera, because I'm just gonna throw this on before, or in between grabbing my, my what's it called? My, well, for my crepe. Sorry, guys, my brain is just not cheating going today. We're just gonna go ahead, throw in pancetta. We're gonna render all that down. Then we're gonna get the fat from it. And I'm gonna go ahead and give the goodest boy some pork fat as well. Because he is the goodest boy. So again, I'm off camera, but you are with Mr. Derek while he is happily munching away on his crepes. We got pancetta sitting right there. We're gonna render that shit down. Alright. What I want to do is I want to take all that fat and I want to keep it, and I want to keep that fat because where is my fork?
I apologize. I ate it all.
I literally handed you the fork, like, here, eat it. Because I'm really trying to save room for this carbonara. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. All right, I added an extra egg, but I got a piece of shell that does not want to come out to play. So currently, I am fighting a piece of shell. But where was I? Yes. So plan is let that sit and render for a couple minutes while I get this. Not in a moment. I'm not just gonna let it sit by itself, unfucking occupied. But so what I'm gonna do? Scramble this egg up. Then we're gonna make some more crepe batter. And that crepe batter is going to be thinner. I'm going to make some more of it so I can fully coat my pan because I didn't trust myself that first time. I was hesitating. I know y'all saw that. I don't like that. So that's not cool. We're going to redo that shit. And yeah, let's go.
They're counting your F-bombs if you're on there.
How many?
That's what the number 10
10?
is for.
How long have I been on here? What time is it?
You've been on about an hour now, I think.
An hour? All
Really?
right. No, it was 2 hours. 5 an hour? I think that's a good rate for me. All right, our pancetta is getting nice and cripsy in here, guys. Come take a look-ski. God, that's gorgeous. My toes. Mmm. Look at all of that beautiful cripsy. Or, oh, that's gonna be delicious. Oh, who turned her off? I actually turned on the back burner. That's my bad. We caught her off. She got a little hot. All right, that was a little bit.
And whatever season it is burnt now.
We'll re-season her. It's actually clean her out right now. It's probably we'll clean her out right now. It's probably a smart move. It's clean, man. Eek.
I'm pretty sure you're like right in the way.
Oh, we're not burnt.
Hey, are you
Not
like
yet.
right in the way? He's like, oh, I'm like right where I need to be.
Yeah.
If anything falls.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and find a bowl to put that grease in. It's actually gonna be this one. Ah, okay, we use yours. We're gonna use that bowl that he has in hand. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and cut that down to low. I don't want to cook anymore. I am going to grab, do we have another one of those bowls? Plate bowls?
Give me a minute, I'll plate it.
It's fine. Alright, so we're gonna pull this off. We are going to make our crepe batter, then we're going to soft scramble our eggs very, very quickly and save some of this pancetta off to the side. We're going to mix in the rest of the pancetta with our eggs. The eggs are going to have cheese, pancetta, and then we're going to make our crepes. Our crepes are going to have goat cheese on the bottom. Then we're going to do our eggs in the middle, and then a little bit of crispy pancetta on the very, very top, just to make sure that they look extra fucking delicious. Now, these crepes, I am definitely going to go for some lacing. I did not let them sit long enough this past round. I just got real nervous and I didn't trust myself, and that's on me. Thank you, Chef. We're gonna go ahead. Let's transfer that into this bowl here. We're gonna taste it, and if it needs it, we're gonna throw a little salt on.
Are you putting the rag on? Are you doing the rag or what are you doing? Oh, you're doing that.
All right, guys. Okay. I have my bowls. One I'm gonna make my crepe batter in. The other one I have my crispy pancetta. First thing I have to do is put you guys down. We're handing Mr. Derek. All right, there's Mr. Derek. My workstation's a mess. Look at me at work. They kick my ass. All right, so what we're gonna do quickly. We're gonna move that out of the way. We don't need it anymore. We're gonna move my spoons down below, as well as my fork and my knife. Any non-essentials, get them out your way. Go ahead, put a cap on that. I can go down below. Feed the fish.
Mariner's pissed.
Mariner, we are gonna feed you something delicious, baby. You just gotta give me 1 second, all right? These are dog-friendly foods, by the way, so if you do want to feed it to your favorite four-legged friend, you're more than welcome to.
He's like, well, you just threw it overboard.
You're not allowed to have mint. I do know that. But, all right, let's get a pinch that. Could you give some to the cutest sous chef in the world, please?
I got it, boy.
All right. Perfectly salty pancetta, guys.
No.
Here we are. All right, so we're going to save this off to the side. Just a touch of it. And that is going to be one of our toppings. We're going to bring the cheese. We're going to bring the pancetta. We're going to bring our eggs. I'm going to ask very nicely for some black pepper. When we get in there, I'm going to bring my salt and my red chili flakes. So let us get into it to do it. Bingo. Do I need anything from down here? No. I do need one more thing, actually. This is the mise for my scrambled. We're going to let this sit right here while I get together my crepe batters, because why the fuck are we walking back and forth? That's number 11. Keep it pushing, kids. All right. I am outside. He is inside. We're going to put some milk in a bowl. Perfect. It's milk in a bowl. Charlie, that's really good. Get into it, y'all. All right. As you see, I have much more flour because we're going to bake bigger crepes this time. We are going to make more of them. Touch of sugar. Salt in there. That's fine. Water. All right, and give me 30 seconds. Gotta find put those fucking forks. Not a little spoon, but oh, here's a fork. We'll clean off the handle. All right. Get to mixing, kids. Right, so this is gonna be
quietest part of the show today, I think, is me mixing up this crepe batter. But I would like to share with you another secret about my carbonara that makes me a dirty little bit of a cheater. So when I say I use water, obviously you use your pasta water, right? Like in your sauce. But I temper my eggs with my pasta water beforehand. So I temper my eggs with my water beforehand, and I also have water in my pan when I add my tempered eggs, so that they don't immediately like fucking curdle and scorch and like scramble themselves. And I always get a perfect carbonara. I've never had an issue with it ever. And so I want someone else's opinion on this, because I need to know if you guys do this. Does this make me a crazy person? Does anybody do this? Does anybody else make carbonara pasta this way? Do you all think I'm a crazy pants? I mean, I know you think I'm a crazy pants, but... All right.
But is that the reason? Is that what you're asking?
Yes. I was like, do you guys think I'm a crazy pants? Because I put my waters and my eggs and my pastas. Because, like, I don't like scrambled egg pasta, dude. I want a carbonara. Main, tell me if it's weird. I temper my eggs with my pasta water for carbonaras. I'll temper my eggs with pasta water, and then I'll have pasta water in my pan, so that when I add my temper egg and like water mixture, it doesn't immediately, it like suffuses itself into like the pasta water that's in there, and then it regroups as a sauce as the water boils out. I'm just saying, that is how I've always made it, and I don't get any complaints. All right, let's go for round 2 of crepes, but this time, I was making them good, and lazy, and awesome. Okay. Time for crepes. Mr. Sous Chef Derek,
Yes, ma'am.
you have one responsibility, Dodd, and it is the plate for the crepes.
All right.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Let's get it, kids. All right. We have our necessities. Go in. Go in. Go in. Go in. Not you. Come back.
I know.
Come back.
Gotta get the plate.
Right. We have black pepper. Because these are savory, I'm going to go ahead and add black pepper. Alright, according to DHEC, you're not supposed to put your towel on your shoulder because it like contaminates shit, which valid, absolutely. But I'm not at work. And I don't want to lose this towel.
What?
Oh, bless, thank you. Thank you, I scared myself. Alright, let's cut this pan back on. Bada bing, bada boom. Is this my grease bowl? This is. We're gonna get a touch of that grease in there. Just for flavor. Move my hand to get hot. This is the same process as we did earlier, guys. Another reason that you add a high smoke point oil, like an animal fat or a neutral oil, before you add your butter, is because it prevents your butter from burning. Like, this is clearly a very high temperature right here. Like that, this is like 400 or 500 degrees. Like, this is not for the weak-willed, shall we say. So the higher that your temperature is, the more likelihood that your oil is going to burn. Like, you can see that this is starting to smoke already. That's because my pan is way too fucking high up. And that's fine. I know that because I know the smoke point of this oil. I also know that if I pull my pan off and I let it cool out for a couple of seconds, it's going to lower the entire temperature of the pan. That's going to stop smoking. It's going to cool down, and that's fine. But all of this knowledge helps me be a better chef. So, in my opinion, knowing these things is a little bit more helpful than not knowing these things. Now, it's not exactly smoking as it was, but we are going to add a touch of this. I want to see if it immediately reacts. It doesn't. Okay, we're good. I'm going to spread that around my pan. I want it to mix together just a little bit. Perfect. Throw that back on your heat. Touch of butter. Bring your pan back up. Ah! Fuck this pan. Alright, that looks a little thick. We add a little water to it. Give it a swirl. And oy, much better. Much, much better than our first round. Nowhere near as smooth, mainly because I didn't use a fork for it, but hey. C'est la vie, life goes on. I can grab a fork in a moment. Ooh, where's my little spatula? It's sitting back up on the station over there. Pull that off. Thank you, lovely. Touch of oil. Just to help her move around. Get in there, kids. Don't be a... Ooh! Raw spot. That's where she's the thickest. That's where I poured her onto the pan as well. There we go. Now we're getting some nice legs. Let's get some on this other side as well. You can see the lace. Main girl was very correct when she said I didn't have any really nice lace on the first time. It's true. You can see the lace start to form around the edges as it browns.
I think it was Munchie.
Munchie, not me. I'm sorry, Munch. All right, so this one's looking a little bit nicer. She's trying to come off the pan. Let's go ahead and flip her, see what she's about. That is a very pretty crepe, my friends. It'd be a lot prettier if I didn't put a hole in the middle, but c'est la vie, you live and you learn. We got there. These are going to be delicious. I'm very excited. Now, I am not going to salt these eggs. I just want you guys to know that. Mainly because I'm going to be putting a pretty salty meat in there. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pull this one off. Just dump it right in there. Oh, beautiful fit. Cut my pan down just a touch. I don't want it to overheat. A little bit of that oil, a little bit of that, yeah, a little fat in there. Touch of that fat. Bingo bango. Get it all over the pan. All right, 1, 2, 3, commit. All right, we committed pretty well to that one. Now we're just gonna let her roll. And yes, guys, there is a mess over here. I'm not gonna deny it. I will be cleaning this before I leave. I'm not someone who likes to do all that. Yeah, Mary, you're getting hungry, bud. Let's add a dollop of butter into that corner. Wait, I missed. C'est la vie. All right. Run our spatula around those edges. These are a little thick for crepes. Should have made it thinner. Oh, fucker. Everything that can go wrong is. Honestly, guys. This is what I get. This is what I get for not taking 3 and 4 days like I normally do to plate a menu. This is 100% my fault. All right, let's go ahead and get this guy moving. Holy fucker. Around.
Want fly get you?
Yeah. All right.
Just do what you gotta do.
We're gonna fold this one. I'm so sorry, guys. A horsefly bit the fuck out of my toe just now. God damn it! That one had pretty lace too.
Yeah, it did.
hog, guys.
We got a pizza out there.
Mariner, you got a real good snack coming to you, bud. Alright, well, that one's a bust. I can't get it together.
No, it's too hot.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. You'll be throwing up.
Yeah, we don't want you to do that, buddy. Alright.
You can have it, it's just gotta cool down.
We'll salvage half of it. Guys, I'm so sorry. As you can see, I was not lying when I told you my life is typically a comedy of errors. This is what it's like for me most days. So, welcome to the struggle. Woo! I can't get it together. Alright, is that a little more water? She's getting a little thick on us again. Is it your Tia? All right. A little oil. No grease. Who's saying mean things about me?
Let me say mean things. My girl says, I'm gonna put real salty meat in there.
I like salty meat.
Did you get a good pour when I took the camera off?
Yeah, you did. And I really hope this one comes out the prettiest. Maybe I won't get bit this time.
That fly's flying around.
Man, I thought I kicked him right in his shit outside earlier. Like, I went, I thought I'd got him too.
Nah. Horse flies are bad this time of year.
I ain't like we can do anything about them. Kill them and complain about them.
4th of July, Mariner got bit by one.
Oh,
And it was so funny. It bit him when he was standing in front of that guy, Matt.
yeah.
And he mule kicked the hell out of Matt. And Matt's like, Mariner, what the hell? And I'm like, I don't
why?
think you saw the horse fly that bit him.
Damn, bro. Oh, that's funny as
It's like a
shit.
random kick.
Mariner was like, don't you fucking dare bite me, number one, on my boat. Yeah. So this backside is the hottest on this burner, so I'm pulling that off
Yeah.
so that this side starts to get a little bit crispy as well. And then that middle right here is still pretty soft. And you guys, here, I'm gonna have Mr. Derek get you an overview here real quick in a second, or I'll grab the camera and do it. But
Well, I was taking the pressure off you. If you
No,
want to
you're
put
fine.
the pressure on,
you're fine. But you can see that there are bubbles. Like
Yeah.
obviously there are smaller bubbles underneath the surface, but these larger bubbles indicate how done this is. There hasn't been a bubble formed, and this is all still flat on the top and underneath. You don't really see any bubbles coming up leading on these edges, so it's still raw in the middle. However, we're gonna go ahead and flip it. As you can see, these edges are getting pretty crispy. So I'm gonna go ahead. Ooh, God damn these flies. As you can see, that middle is still the weak point, but there we go. Now that is a crepe, my friends. Also, I'm sorry. but I will take the excuse that this is my first time using this pan ever in my life. I thought it looked like a crepe pan. Alright, so now that we have our crepes nice and crepe looking, we have our eggs in the corner right behind, we have our pancetta, we have our cheese, we have our salt, we have our black pepper that's already in our crepe batter, but we're also going to go ahead and add it in to our eggs. We finish them. If they need salt, we will finish them with salt, but otherwise, I'd like to leave that fine. Now I'm going to go ahead and put my pan down. Add a good amount of that pancetta oil. Fat. Just going to go ahead with my eggs. Black pepper.
So you don't need this pan at all?
I will in a moment.
I was gonna say. Okay.
Oh yeah, we still have to make carbonara, my friend.
Oh, that's right. So I can get it out of your way.
Unless you don't want to make carbonara.
No, you can. We can make her. I just didn't know if the pan was in your way.
Ah, we're fine. Alrighty, daddy. And then we take our magical, wonderful fork, and then we just softly, 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 softly. Softly. Right, let's move that over there. I'm gonna add that pancetta on in. I'm gonna take some red chili flakes. Sprinkle those right over the top. Just a few. One more mix. We're going to throw it back in that bowl. It's a beautiful soft scramble, ladies and germs. Gorge. Go ahead. Throw that in the bowl. Would you like the official taste test?
Sure.
Absolutely delicious. The secret to making even better eggs is you take some butter and you let it melt right over the top. Just like that. That is how I have made perfect scrambled eggs. We've got some time now. We are going to take our crepes and our beautiful huevitos. And we're gonna migrate ourselves to the great outdoors again, ladies and germs. And I'm going to change. I'm gonna turn around every now and I get a little bit lonely. I don't. Well, I do. I think we all get a little bit lonely every now and then, guys. All right, so these are absolutely beautiful. I am not gonna roll these. I'm just gonna fold these because they are very pretty, but they also have very delicate lace on them. So, how many do you want to do? 2? We'll do 2. I'm gonna separate those eggs out to 2 portions. I'm gonna grab some goat's cheese. Take that. I'm going to grab a spoon. Get some of that goat's cheese. We're just gonna spread it straight down the middle, like so. I want to get some a little bit off to the sides as well. Trying to be gentle because these are a little delicate. All right, this is good enough for government work. If it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. We're gonna take that scramby. We're just gonna go ahead and get that in there. And then a beautiful fold. She's absolutely gorgeous. We're gonna take that one. We're gonna put it over there. That's gonna be a scrapper. All right, we're gonna get our second one. Same deal. This time we're gonna go this way. I want to cover that hole because these are gonna be posted to socials. Eek. These do not have to look absolutely gorgeous on the inside. However, if you believe food is art, you will think the same thing that I do, which is this is fucking incredible. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and take the rest of our eggs right on top. Just spread that in. All right. All right. This guy is gonna get moved right over same plate. Make sure that they get that same treatment. All right. So to finish, we are going to do. Where did I left it.
What'd you leave?
I left my cheese in there, like an idiot. Delish. All right. So to top, we will be using some of these Comfy heirloom cherries. I do have a bit of basil in there as well. Not much. I didn't want anything too overwhelming, too crazy on here. All right, I think that looks nice. We're gonna do a sprinkle of this. And then we're just gonna do all the rest of that. And these are your breakfast crepes. This is what I woke up craving this morning, guys. There you go, Bubba. All right, one moment. I'd like to get a picture of this, and then I'm gonna let Mr. Derek dig in. Do you know where my phone is? I have no idea where I put mine.
Right there.
Ah, shit, she's hiding. All right. Ah, yes, perfect. All right, dig in.
Can I get you holding this one?
Yes, absolutely. Actually, I'll leave that there.
Perfect.
All right, Mr. Derek, I am going to clean the scrambled egg fork off and give it to you because it is your home and I'm feeding you. Can you let me know how that is?
Not getting some of this.
Not until you get in there first.
There's gonna be plenty. I devoured the sweet crepes.
No, I know you did. I watched you do it.
Yeah, it's good.
Mm-hmm. I really like the comfy tomato with it.
Yeah, the tomato.
Cuts through all that richness.
Mm-hmm.
Which normally you get from like lemon or something. Thyme. But the tomato cuts through the whole thing. Very simple. And if you want to take it one more level, I would normally. Watch out, buddy. Finish with some salt. I always finish with salt. That was a silly choice on my end, not to finish with salt. Who do I think I am? It's delish. Oh, God. Oh. we happy?
That bird wants some.
That bird will be happy if I toss it a styrofoam cup and call it food. I'm allowed to give some to the good boy.
Mhm.
All right. Would you guys like to see the real opinion? This is the one that matters here. Oh, went back for seconds. Okay. I'd like to say that I crushed that. Thank you. First mate, you agree? Morsies? Well, see, that's the good thing about having a dog as a first mate. You absolutely know you're never going to waste any food. All right, but if Dad does allow it, I will spoil him with some goat cheese on a crepe, because goat cheese is good for dogs' fur and their skin. There you go, buddy. Got a little something on your whisker there. All right.
Saving it for later.
Alrighty, we have a whole other thing of pancetta. We got a whole thing of eggs. We got some mangoes. We got some blueberries. We got some mint. We got some tomatoes. We got pasta. What do you want to make? You make carbonara? And
That's what you've been threatening them with, haven't you?
I can, but I could also make, like, Alfredo. Okay, I got cheese. American Alfredo, those. Supposed to be buttered parm. That's it. But American Alfredo uses cream. Could use cream in Grand Pan. Some black pepper, some salt. I did bring garlic. That'd be good. With some diced pancetta in it instead. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a cross between a fettuccine and an Alfredo. That's what I want to do. I think that's what it is. Because that sounds like fun. And I think the egg yolks are going to add a really good richness. And they're going to add like a great umami. And they're really going to complement the nuttiness of this guarana right here. Got a good amount of salt, black pepper. Always a banger. Always a banger. Pastas. Then I
You're not hearing any complaints out of me.
got newts, and I got pancetta to crumble on top. What could make you happier, honestly?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right. So, in order to do all those things, friends and family, and those of you watching from far, wide, near, it means I have to do some dishes because I'm a grown-up, and I refuse to make people do my dirty work. Let's see. We need to. Do you eat before people come over and cook for you, or no?
Why is that?
I was just wondering. Because, like, I was thinking about,
don't
like,
eat after either.
Yeah.
I usually, like, this is the only meal because it's just, like, so over the top.
everyone comes out and is like, all right, I need to do the coolest thing ever. What'd y'all do for story?
For who?
For Story Farms. What'd y'all end up doing for them?
They rescheduled, so
Aw. All right, you want Mariner to eat the rest of this?
you can eat the rest of that, sure.
All right.
You ain't gonna eat it.
I am not, but FamCam, I would like to show you Mariner eating the rest of this because personally, I find it very cute when dogs eat food. All right.
Break it into pieces because otherwise, he's like really
He'll choke it
excited.
down.
Yeah, you see how excited he's getting though?
Yeah, that's how Boo gets for food. Oh, look at that. What a good boy. What a good first mate, man.
But Olive, I mean that Samantha.
He said, take your dad.
Yeah, we're not gonna lick the plate, dude.
Yeah, not today. But you are going to get some really good pork snacks. Look at that. He knows the little tidbits at the end are the best.
Yeah.
He's like, that's where all the fat and meat is, Dad. Okay. All right. We are family. Do. All right. Do you guys feel better? I feel better after that song and dance break. Okay. I'm gonna rearrange these. All right. Gonna clean my whisk off. All right. Do you guys have any questions? I want to hear about like what your thoughts are about the food I'm making. Like, what would you guys do if it were you? Like, would you change things? Like, would you add chive and fine herb to that soft scramble? Would you use a different cheese? Like, obviously, I know that I would thin out my batter and definitely get a larger pan for next time. The carbon steel one is awesome, but I have never used a carbon steel for crepes, especially with seasoning on it. It makes me nervous. Ah, thank you, Miss Mary. And I would probably want to macerate the blueberries with like vanilla and mint and lemon next time beforehand. I could have done it, but I didn't because I was already doing my chantilly. Learn how to say that. Chantilly cream.
Your Jackie Chan stuff?
My Jackie Chan pancakes. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna put some water back in this bucket right here, and then I am gonna grab 3 different dishes and wash them out, because not cool to make other people do your dishes, dude. Gotta be grown up. So, first things first, we're gonna wash this. Bingo, bongo, bingo, bingo, bongo. Vanilla powder. Ooh, I do love me some vanilla powder. So I like to make vanilla powdered sugar, and it's just so good. Take your used vanilla pods, sit them in just regular old sugar.
Yeah.
Same thing as the powdered sugar. 2 weeks, and then you put the whole thing, pods and sugar, into your blender, and you just let it ride until it's powdered sugar. Oh my God. So bad. And I am probably going to try that same method with some vanilla sugar that I have, or not vanilla sugar, lemon sugar I have at the house. But my only concern with that is it's got a higher oil content. So I'm thinking I might have to add some non-infused, just plain white sugar to the blender when I do it, to make sure that like it doesn't just gunk up at the bottom. Alrighty, dighty.
Apparently, you need to add some cognac to it, huh?
Oh, yeah. Why would not? Cognac is amazing. You do a great job. Under 20. Thank you, Tiger. But also, I am very critical of those crepes. I could have done much better. My batter could have been thinner. I should have had my pan at a higher heat. I should have trusted myself more, and I should have used a pan that I know how to efficiently use in the kitchen. I shouldn't have just like willy-nilly that, but that's just me. All right, I'm tired of using my fingers. We're going over with towel. Okay. All right. All right. So I'm a game time girl. All right. I make lots of game time decisions when it comes to cooking, because cooking isn't stagnant, in my opinion. You gotta go with the flow, right? If you can't go with the flow, if you can't do what's necessary to get the job done in the way it needs to be done in that moment, you're not gonna be good at this, right? Especially in a professional setting. So I woke up this morning craving crepes. That's why we had crepes this morning with you guys. That's why we had 2 different options. I couldn't decide which one I wanted to eat for breakfast with y'all. So we have both. Damn good. We have both. And now we are going to make a fettuccine carbonara kind of guy. A little bit of that dealio. on. So, almost done with my wash day over here. Finishing off my silver, and then one more bowl, and then we're gonna get into it. To do it, we are going to get some garlic chippity chopped. We are going to ensure that all the rest of our stuff is prepped, like my egg yolks. I need to get those out. I need to get those separated. I need to get a pot of water on for my pasta. I need to...
This one?
Yes, sir. Please and thank you, if you would. Pot of water on for my pasta. What else? What else do I need to do?
You about half of it or what?
Yeah. Great. Okay. My dishes are clean. The mace. You got 11. Alright. My dishes are clean. Alright. All my eggs are gonna go in. All my silver. Gonna go back in the hidey hole. Tongs back in the hidey hole. Toss them in. Clean my knife. Whisk. Go back down low for the moment. It's not me, dad, kids. Bob's your uncle. Let's go grab a drink. Let's get some dirty shit out of your way. I came into the kitchen. I ran away, guys. But I came to the kitchen to come get some dirty stuff out of Mr. Derek's way. And I just realized that I made a ginormous mess in the kitchen. So, I must clean that up before we start doing anything else. So, we're going to take this little raggie we have here, some water. I made it gross, I'm sorry.
No, that's all good. It's a workstation. They get dirty.
Oh, I know, but I don't like other people cleaning up my messes. Alright, guys. Give me 30 seconds. I gotta clean. I can't have another chef cleaning my stations. I'm never gonna hear the end of it. Alright, I brought Mr. Derek some Wesson oil for him to have to hold for the rest of his tenure on this boat. Because it is sacrilegious to walk around without some at your home. Alright. So, I have a teeny water bottle. I have a teeny glass. I got some butter. All right. We will be not me. All right. We're going to be cracking some eggs. We're going to do two things with the eggs. We're going to crack them open. That's the first thing. And the second thing we're going to do with these eggs is we're going to separate them yolk from white. There's a couple ways you can do this. Some people, like me, prefer to use the hand method. I crack it into my hand. I let my white slip through my fingers, and then I drop the yolk in there. Some other people will crack it into a bowl and then pull the yolk out and leave their white in there. Other people crack it, go between. All of these are completely valid. You're more than welcome to do any of them. All of them are fully professional, except for pulling the yolk out like that. That's kind of weird in my opinion, but like if you can do it well and like you don't pop them, that's impressive. I'll accept that. So, egg, fingers, it just drains right through. And you're gonna have a little bit of white on that right there. I don't want that. That's one egg yolk. I try and be gentle about it, but give her a little shaky pill. See if she's got any yolk holders. Nope. Deletes. Straight through. Give her a shake. All right. So that one's got a little bit of a tail to it. Ugh. Ugh. Let go. That would have been a chicken. All right. That's gross and done. Do you feed him raw egg yolks? Is he allowed to have raw egg yolks?
We can put them on the skillet or something.
Okay. Then we're going to pull this little piece out. Pink. And then we will give him some egg yolks in a moment. We'll add some cheese in there for you too, buddy. All right. So we have our egg yolks here. We have cheese. We have heavy cream. We have salt. We have black pepper. The only thing else I'm going to need at this moment is garlic. So we get a couple cloves. We'll call it 3. And we'll just arrange this for a second.
Is that cutting board clean?
Which one?
Quick rinse. Give me a sec.
There you go. All right, while he does that, I'm just going to peel them open. All right. Okay, now where is my stove? All right, I just want a larger blade surface to crush them with, but I will not be using this knife to cut them. I'll be using that knife. I just really did not feel like using my palm, but you can use the palm of your hand to crush garlic. You'll put the garlic clove underneath your thumb and put all your weight on top and it'll crush it down. But I just did not feel like getting sticky garlic juices all over me. So we're not going to do that. All right. So here's my idea, right? I wanted carbonara and I started thinking about fettuccine. And I really love fettuccine. And then I started thinking a little bit more and I was like, well, how can I make them both happen? And it turns out I have the stuff for both. So I'm thinking we boil off some, what are those, fettuccine noodles I have? I can't tell. We boil off some fettuccine. And then we saute. Well, first, what we'll do is we'll render our pork. Render our pancetta. Guys, I'm struggling. English is not my first language today. Creo que solo puedo hablar español hoy. We're going to render our pancetta. And then after that, we're going to pull our pancetta out. We're going to put some of that fat back in. And then what I want to do is I want to saute this garlic. And I think some of those tomatoes. And go a little bit off the wall with it. Get some salt, some red chili flake in there, heavy cream, and some of that cheese. And then we're going to take a little bit of the pasta water We're gonna add it to the sauce. We're also gonna add it to the eggs to temper them. That way we're gonna just get this really rich, delicious sauce. Oh my god, that sounds great, doesn't it?
Oh yeah.
I hadn't really thought it all the way through. I was like, I just want to taste all these things together today. And
All right. Well, we'll see how they taste.
well, science happens in the kitchen. And I'm a fan of both things, being in the kitchen and of science. So we have our garlic, roughly minced, diced, chopped. I would call that a dice. A rough dice. We got that going for us. We're gonna take our garlic skins, put them in the trash can. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Drink break. Pancetta time, kids. Let's go. Step. Okay. Let's go. Gonna take our pancetta. Wrong burner. Feliz Navidad. Who are you? Oh, it's a piece of cheese. Okay. It's cheese. Okay. Good. Love that for both of us, buddy.
You didn't want it?
Yes. He went, and then he looked at me and went, like he wants more, so. All right, we're just gonna go ahead. Throw our pancetta in there. Hi, Bubba. We are going to put our garlic into this half cup. I am just doing this for easy transfer, guys. Again, I was a dingo doofus this morning when prepping and did not grab nearly any of the stuff I should. This goes to show you that you should not drink heavily and do mushrooms at a concert the night before you're supposed to go to work. That's dumb. Don't do it. Learned that yesterday. But we're here, we're thriving, we're surviving, and we're cooking some really good food. So I just put my garlic into a half cup just for some easy transport. I have 3 egg yolks sitting in this bowl. I have some egg whites that we will be cooking up for Mr. Mariner, our first mate and our first sous. And then we are going to make us some fettuccine Alfredo carbonara tomato pancetta thing. I don't know what it is yet, but it's going to be delicious. It's going to have pancetta. It's going to have confit tomatoes. It's going to have garlic. It's going to have heavy cream and ground padano and what's this one? Pecorino Romano. This is all going to be delicious. So hold on to your horses, your hats, and the seat of your pants, ladies and germs. Let's go check out some pancetta. I'm going to grab me a handy dandy spatula off my little. We're gonna do the blue one. He seems fun right now. Do our blue one. Bring your drinky, your sippy, and let's get going, bud. Who are you? What are you doing? Right. That's gonna be delicious. So basically what I want to do for this, guys, is the same thing I did for my pancetta when we did our crepes. I wanted to get nice and crispy, but I don't want it to get burnt. So we have it on about, too a little high. I got a little high right now. But we are watching and looking for some golden brown crisp. I don't want anything like dark brown. I like it, but that's not what we're going. We are going for just a crisp. We are not going for caramelization on this at all. And then we're going to use this fat. So we're going to drain this fat into the same bowl that has that had most or all of the pancetta fat from our crepes. We have a little bit of that left over, so we're just going to add this to what we have left over. And that fat is going to be what the base of our sauce is going to be for our pasta. Because I like pork. Cheetos. Look at that. Ah, so good. What do your other guests like talk about when they're cooking?
It's all different things, really. You know, some of them, if they've opened restaurants or stuff, they talk about different issues that they have with that. They talk about like what got them into food, what got them in the kitchen, all that stuff. So, I mean,
Y'all wanna know what got me into the kitchen? I had an interview. This is what got me into the back of house. This is what got me into cooking for real, not just like serving, bartending, hostessing, working in front of house. What got me into the back of house? I just stopped working with kids. Not for any bad reasons. I was just done with that. I wanted to get paid more. I wanted a better schedule. Then I was doing interviews, and one interview was to be a social media manager / personal assistant for the vice president of a jewelry company. And the literal day before the interview, I got a text from a friend whose dad owned a restaurant, and he was like, "Hey, our prep chef just quit. Will you come run my dad's prep?" And I was like, "I've never worked in like a kitchen before." And he was like, "Well, I've had your cooking. Like, I know you can do it. Like, it's super fucking simple. Just come in. We'll walk you through it. We'll do a stage. We'll see if you can, cook for real in a professional kitchen. And if it works, it works. It doesn't, it doesn't." So I sat down. I did a full interview that he didn't tell me I was going to have to do. Ow. Where they were like, "Do you know how to cook? Blah, 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 blah." And I had looked at their menu previously to see like what kind of food I would be making, right? Theoretically making. And all of the food that's on their menu was food that I grew up cooking. Like my grandmother taught me how to make this food. And I was like, well, I've made like almost all of your food since I was a kid. And they said, "Okay, well, who taught you how to make biscuits?" And I was like, "Well, my grandma taught me how to make biscuits." And they were like, "Okay, all right, you know what you're doing. Come in." And the next day I came into stage.
which kitchen was this?
Big Bad, when it was owned by Joe Cunningham.
Yeah.
And I came in, and they had me make a whole batch of biscuits by myself, 25-pound batch, to see if I knew how to make them. And I did. I absolutely did. I crushed it. They're like, "These are made from that." I was like, "I know. Thank you very much." And that's how I got into working in like the back of house. Previously, I'd only ever been like front of house worker, or done like something with bartending. Like I had been a bar back, but I had never done anything. Excuse me, chef. I had never done anything relating to like back of house work, which is what I wanted to get involved in. And so after I did the stage and they told me I had the job if I wanted it, I went to my interview with the jewelry company the next day. And I told the lady, I was like, "I've wanted to do this since I was a kid, blah, 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 blah." And she was like, "Well, if it's truly what you want to do, like, do it. Like, I can't stop you, like, you gotta do what makes you happy." And, like, I did. That's what made me happy, and I have not looked back ever since, and I love it. In a really weird and fucked up and improbable way, I love it. Alright. We got our pancetta chilling out in this bowl. We got some grease with a little pancetta hanging out of this bowl. I got some pasta water boiling in this bowl. And I got all my meats out here. So, we are going to grab our tongs. That's what I like about these tongs, is I can put them on my wrist like this. Alright, this is our salt and our red chili flake that I'm going to very, very nicely ask that Mr. Derek cooks. Because he's such a good sous chef. We're going to carry this, we're going to carry this, we're going to grab some heavy cream, we're going to grab our bowl with our egg. Excuse me, sir. Alright. cheddar, we have garlic, we have Parmesan, a towel, tongs, and heavy whipping cream. My pan is off. I'm gonna get it on a low. Gonna take my fat. Get a amount of that back in there. Go ahead. Add my garlic. I'm not trying to get too hard of color on my garlic. What I am trying to do for it instead is get it to be fragrant. Now, I'm stepping away. I'm comfortable stepping away because I have Mr. Derek standing right there. I am going to grab my tomatoes and a spoon because I want these tomatoes, though they are already cooked, I want them to cook in this sauce as well. I want them to break down and spread and add some nice color throughout. So, I'm going to go ahead, turn that down, add some tomatoes. Only a few. Some heavy cream. I want to bring that down to a low. I don't want it to scorch or anything. Just want it to cook through. Alright. Go ahead, break the tomato up. Put that on a low heat. Add a little bit more heavy cream to that. Before I add my cheese, I'm going to add some of that milk and cream mixture. But I'm keeping that on a really low heat because I want that to like infuse essentially. So, got that going. These, we're going to go ahead and break those up. Bing, bing, bing. Really, it's snappy down. We're going to let that sit. I want that to get warm again. This is infusing behind in the corner. Go ahead, crack some black pepper in there. All right, my pasta water is boiling. I just checked, so we're gonna grab our pasta. We're gonna throw it in with some salt. Not going too crazy on salt with this pasta because the pancetta is super salty. This is not a dish that you're like, oh, salty like to see. Maybe a touch more. Perfect. Use your tongs, get in there, bend your pastas around. Cool. Alright, our sauce is working. We got a little bit of it going. We got a little bit of this, we got a little bit of that, we got a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And you know what else we got? We're gonna take a little bit of this and we're gonna mix it into a little bit of this. Just a touch. I do not want these eggs to cook. I am tempering them. Okay. Just a touch. Just a touch. Just a touch. All right. All right. Now we're gonna add a touch of pasta water to that as well. Bring that temp up a touch more. A little bit at a time, folks. Okay. So I've added about a quarter cup to that. And take some pasta water from here. Add it to this. Touch more. Woo, that's hot. Don't grab the edge closest to your pasta water. We're adding this in batches so that it all doesn't cook at once and it all doesn't clump together at once. Sorry for the blockage there, guys. All right, we are just gently shaking it. I have this on like the low, like one of the lowest possible. I'm probably gonna actually turn it down even more. One of the lowest you can get. All right, we're leaving that alone, okay? We are now gonna look at this beautiful pasta we got here. It's gonna take about 5 more minutes to finish cooking. That's fine. We're gonna add cheese to that. We're gonna cut our heat up just a little bit, just enough so that it like holds together essentially. That is what I want. We can always add more pasta water to thin this out if the cheese makes it too thick. I'm totally fine with that. That's not the concern here. The concern here is us scrambling the eggs. We do not want to do that, right? No egg scrambling. Just a beautiful, rich sauce. That's what we want. Oh, we cut it off. That's how low I had it. It was off. Alright. Cut it back on. Like, I genuinely do not want this to be like rolling or boiling or simmering or anything like that. Like, I am bringing it together. And that is the max kind of cooking I want on this. All right. That's still rolling. We're gonna get in there with a teeny spoon. You can see, because I have my heat off, all of my cheese fell to the bottom. Okay. So keep it low heat. All of this deliciousness is going to be tossed together with our pasta, some fat, some pancetta. You got to be careful when you're cooking a more delicate sauce like this, and I call it delicate because we have the egg in there, and it's very sensitive to heat, and it will curdle and separate given the fucking opportunity because it's sensitive. So please watch your sauce, all right? Got to be careful to those heat dimples that you're going to see around the edges. The longer a heat dimple sits without bubbling, the longer your sauce on the very bottom of the pan is going to cook, and the more likely that it's going to burn. So you got to be careful, okay? All right, we're going to check us. That is not a done noodle. But we're going to try it. I don't know how many minutes until my noodles are done. Oh, it's a 3-minute noodle. All right. All right. All right. Now, want to get in there and look at the texture of this. It's starting to come together. But look, see how over here you're starting to see that separation? It's because it's getting too hot. That's what I was talking about, those heat dimples. I'm gonna cut that down a little bit, guys. In fact, I might just go ahead and pull this off. Because I don't want to overcook it. I'm very scared of that. Right. So we're just gonna give her a mix. Oh, that's pretty. All right. Give her a taste, Mr. Derek.
That's yummy.
Needs more cheese.
I'm not going to argue with more cheese.
More cheese and salt.
I saw the comment section about more pepper. I don't think it needs more pepper. I think it's cheese.
Cheese. Salt. Now with this second round of cheese, I'm not actually as concerned with the first round because I am going to be adding super hot pasta to this. That's going to melt all that cheese in there. Alright, try that one on for size. Oh yeah, much better. Almost there, kids. Almost there, kids. All right. Excuse me, sir. And this one.
Andy's saying I wouldn't let him use the indoor stove.
Why?
Huh?
Why didn't you let Andy use the indoor stove, huh? He's somewhat trustworthy. All right, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take our tongs here, kids. We're rearranging just a little bit for a second here. Because personally, I don't like eating mushy pasta. So, take your pasta out just before it's finished. Right into your dish. Chew all your noodles. It's Navidad, kids.
It would hold an autofocus on the name. There we go. Now we got it. So.
You're good. All right, now that we got our pasta in the pot, we're going to go ahead and mix all that together. See what I mean by saying I'm not worried about that cheese melting in? And this is why I am very glad we melted and tempered, did all that shit beforehand, because now we have this gorgeous pasta. Absolutely beautiful. And I think I'm going to take 2 raw egg yolks and put them on pan. On that plating. So this is what that shot looks like. Get a nice little.
Get one for the gram?
Yeah, get one for the gram, baby. And then I'm going to go get an egg yolk. And then we're going to plate. All right, kids. I'm out here getting some gram pics going, but I am getting a solitary egg yolk for this picture. This. Gorgeous. Perfect. Alrighty, kids.
Something out there to play?
I am, and I'm going to put this down first so I don't burn your wood block. I'm going to get this right here. Thank you, sir. Alright, I'm going to move that. Then he's got the pancetta. Alright, perfect. So, I have pancetta, tomatoes, gorgeous fettuccine carbonara alfredo, and I also have a single egg yolk that we will be putting right on top. We're just gonna get all that mixed in just like that, and then we will do this. Do another nest. I don't like that noodle. Oh, my nest. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. We'll get one more right on top. And then we're going to scoop some sauce in. And I'm going to finish it. And we will call that a plate, babe. All right. Let's get some more of this. Sauce, pancetta, egg yolk on top or pancetta on top? Which one first? You know what I mean? Do pancetta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that better. Can I have the bot cover, please? This one looks so good, dude. There's all that pepper you guys were looking for. Oh, she's pretty, chef. Oh, she's pretty. First bite.
Well, we gotta get another picture.
Oh, you can have as many pictures as you want, but
Well, yeah.
I want you to have the first bite.
You'll hold it for one too.
All right. We gotta get. Do you want me to hold the camera so I can get a video of frames of you popping the yolk? Come on.
Huh?
Come on. I want to get frames of you popping the yolk, bud. Yes. Your turn. Your turn to be star of the show.
You just want it popped and
Yes.
get it gooey down the
Get
sides.
in there, bud.
There we go. They want to see
Oh,
that.
that's gorgeous. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is so good. All right, first bite.
Yep, that's yummy. That's yummy.
All right. We got the first bite. That's all that matters. After that, we're going to dig in. Huh, Bubba? Huh, Bubba? You're going to get so many egg whites here in a second, bud. Oh, yes, dude. I have been dreaming about this pasta. Oh, God. Mm-hmm. 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 It's fatty. It's cheesy. It's bacony. It's better than bacon. That pancetta adds a really nice, crunchy, crispy, crackly texture you wouldn't get from bacon. Tomatoes are there. They're nice. They're a good background flavor, and they actually cut through when you bite into them. I like them. The only things I would change would be finishes with lemon juice and chives next time.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I'll fuck that up. Can't though. Mom's birthday is tonight, and I have to go cook and eat dinner with her too.
What are y'all cooking?
I don't know. They said, Claudia, you're cooking, and I said, oh, good, awesome. So I have been elected every family event, every time. I'm now the go-to.
Well, I can't blame them.
I can.
Oh, it sucks to be you.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
Yeah.
Want some pen check? We'll give Dad some more.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's what it's missing. Sorry.
But I'm a good boy.
You are. You know what? You're right. You're the best boy. So I'm going to put the rest of this pancetta in your egg whites. Look at you. You're such a healthy, happy boy today. That's hot still. We're going to dump that water real quick. Hi, Bubsy. Feels like I'm playing Runaway. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and dump this water. Hot, so I guess it's going to cool down over here. Oh, yes, who's a good boy? You are. Alright, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Mariner, sir. What else are we going to do? Egg whites for you, sir. I need to get at your feet. Thank you, sir. Alright. Now, in order to make Mr. Mariner some eggs, I need some fat. Good for his coat. Some eggs. Do a little bit of cheese in there too. That's good for him.
make sure they're all the way cooked through for the doggies, guys. That's why I don't fear a little bit of browning. I'm here for Mr. Mariner. All right. And that is how you make a healthy treat for your poopy. We're using the bowl that our pancetta was in. I don't mind that.
I just gotta cool down.
Yep. That's how you make a quick scrambled egg.
You can't have these just yet, but these are
All
yours.
right, and it's time for me
These are you. You gotta give them a minute.
to clean.
You gotta give them
Because
a minute.
I personally cannot stand when I have to have somebody else clean up my mess. It's just a no-go for me, guys. Can't be having everybody else cleaning up my messes. Mr. Mariner, I don't have your snack, sir. I'm not the snack holder. I'm just a snack maker, man. That's El Capitan.
Where'd you go?
You want peach? No. Does not want peach. Not a fan of peaches. Heard. You like goat cheese, though. We did find that out.
What's it?
It does like goat cheese.
Oh, I'm sure. I am sure.
What are your plans for the rest of the day?
I don't know yet. This will be probably my first good night's sleep in like at least 27 days.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah, because with the boat being out away from the dock and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
you just don't sleep that well when you're away from the dock.
Yeah.
Just between the generator and then other boats and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So last night I slept okay,
Mm-hmm.
but tonight I think it's going to be the good one. Because last night I kind of fucked up the roof. Yeah, nap.
How'd you fuck up the roof?
Nap followed by nap.
Auntie. I will take Auntie. I will take Auntie all day
And when I
long.
say kind of fucked up the roof,
How did you kind of fuck up the roof, man? What did you do?
I
Did
kinda
you get real
fucked
excited and start partying up there?
I kind of fucked up the roof.
Jesus Christ. How did you do that?
Hitting the lift coming in, the wind was just putting me on bad. So I got to look at that later and figure out how I'm going to fix it. But I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, so.
Oh, God.
That'll be later.
So your entire rest of your day is just going to be fix the boat?
It's a choice of boat ownership. That's not the only thing that needs to be fixed.
What do you mean it's not the only thing?
The hydraulic reservoir for the trim broke. One of the cables for the spud, the anchor system broke.
How?
They just do.
What do you mean they just do? Like wear and tear? Or like you hit something? Like what?
The reservoir, I have no idea how that broke.
Okay.
The other day I was like, why is my trim not working?
Mm-hmm.
And I went and looked at it. And then there's like a big chunk missing out of the reservoir that holds the oil. So it was like, that's why it's not working.
Damn.
Which made more sense because I think it was Thursday. We were at the boat landing. I was like, where's that sheen coming from? We were looking, we couldn't figure out what the sheen was.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I saw that, I was like, oh, well, there's my sheen.
Oh, Jesus.
So, out of all the sheens it could be, that one's probably the least expensive to fix.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm glad that's the sheen,
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
it does.
But that one needs to be fixed. It's like a Martin sheen, I guess, instead of a Charlie sheen. If that makes sense.
It does. It absolutely does.
And then the spud cable yesterday broke when we were trying to come in. And those break from, the system's not done right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know the best way to do it yet. So we've just been playing with it. And so I got to go back there and look at it. I don't think the cable snapped. I think the way the cable broke, it cut. So
Oh.
it got caught between the spud well, which is this thing, but in the back.
Mhm.
The cable got caught between the spud well and the spud is what I'm thinking
Oh,
when it was pulling up.
that's not good. You got a lot of shit to do, sir.
It looked cleaner than what it's happened before. Because usually if it pops, it's like unfrayed.
It's like, yeah, it's frayed and it like starts to uncurl. Unfurl, I guess
Yeah.
would be the word.
So there's a few different things that like I got to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
But I think priority number one is go home and grab the comforter out of the laundry because I did some laundry this morning,
Smart.
but that one's in the dryer. So go home, grab that, come back so I can mess with stuff and then go to sleep at some point.
Go to sleep at some point.
Mm-hmm.
I also have to go home and flip my laundry because I had stuff drying and washing when I left. Because my cat was mad at me. So he decided to piss on one of the blankets in the living room.
Oh, what a jerk.
Well, it's valid because like normally I'll spend like at least one full day with him. Like I'll take him out with me or like
So
I'll spend the day at home doing laundry or whatever. So like I get it. He wants mom time, but at the same time, like don't piss on my fucking blankets.
like if a dog peed on it, it's valid
Mm-hmm.
because a dog needs to be let outside.
Yeah.
A cat did it out of sheer vengeance.
Yeah, no, that's why he did it. He
And
was
I
like,
don't
I'm
think-
pissed off at you.
I don't think it's valid because that's just it's no matter what, that's a dick move.
Well, he's normally not as much of a dick. And I know it's because I haven't spent any time with him like this week that I normally would. Like
So you're gonna take the cat for a walk.
I am. I'm
You're
gonna
gonna harness your cat.
First of all, Ronald has his own harness, and I will be pulling up pictures right now to show Chad because he is so cute. His full name is Bocarone, and I love him immensely. And he is my light and my life and my moon and my stars. He is the cutest little animal in the entire whole world. How could you not love him? Look at this little face. Look at this face. Tell me that's not the cutest fucking cat you've ever seen in your life. Look at that. Tell me that's not
It's a
adorable.
cute cat.
He is so sweet. Oh, look at this chicken pot pie I made the other day at work, guys. It's got biscuits as the top. If we could get the oven fixed here, I could make this kind of stuff for you guys. Let's see what else. Oh, I made this one for someone's manager meal the other night. Oh, someone's manager meal.
Oh, nice. Steak.
Yeah, pork steak though.
Oh,
Mhm. Pork
inspired by the pork butts you cooked there? The butt steaks or what?
Yeah, actually. So that, and then I did lamb fat fried potatoes, and then we have this sauce that's called a pepperade, and
Okay.
it's bell peppers and onion and garlic that's been sweated separately. Then they're brought together with cubed tomato, and I did that with some white wine, some butter, and a single stem of rosemary, and I let that cook for like 20 minutes. Okay, so I scrolled to the pictures of Rudy. I'm going to show you after our first mate is done eating all of his foods. Always got to make sure Mariner gets fed. I make sure our first mate's happy.
All right, what you got? More pictures?
This is Roni in his harness. Look at.
I see. I'm able to see that.
Look at the cute little boy. Alright. And then tell me that's not adorable. Tell me that is not one of the cutest little animals you've ever seen in your life. He loves his walkies.
So he doesn't go nuts in a harness.
He loves going on walks. I trained him to be comfortable in the harness.
Yeah.
I put him in it one day. I took him to the PetSmart and I made him pick out his own harness. Look at that.
That is such a good picture. Oh my god, he is so majestic. I love him. Look at that, you guys. Oh, my heart. I love him. Look at that. Look at that action shot. My little hunter. Oh, I'm in love with this little kitten. Oh my god, look at him. He's just hunting all of the beetles, all the bugs. He likes to chase around bumblebees. But I put him in a harness one day at home because he kept screaming every time I would go outside. So what I did was I took him to PetSmart one day and I made him pick out his own little harness. And I got home and I just put it on him immediately. And I made him wear it for like 3 hours. And he protested the whole time. And we did that the next day. And the next day we did it for about 2 weeks.
Did you say he picked out his own harness?
Mhm.
How do they pick out their own harness? I'm
Well,
curious.
Their harnesses are on like one of the end caps.
Uh-huh.
So I held it up and I let him look at all of them. And the one that he reached out to touch first, that's the one he picked.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Keating,
What's up, Keating?
you allowed to eat pasta?
I can, but I don't want to get shot right now.
Who's going to shoot you?
No, Keating's. Yeah, he's got.
Diabetic? Oh, I didn't know that.
So he's got to watch that diet.
So, like, what kind of foods can you eat, like, regularly? Like, without having to, like, check your
Regularly?
levels?
Tons of cheese. Like,
Cheese?
Yeah, I can have cheese. Cucumbers.
Mm-hmm.
I think peppers, maybe peppers.
Mm-hmm.
I just had some bell peppers. I'm completely fine right now.
But, like, anything other than, like, basically a natural whole food, like, you're going to have to check your levels.
Oh, I'm
A
sure.
lot of meats.
Yeah, I mean,
A lot of meats.
yeah. What's your favorite? You like land meat or ocean meat?
Any kind of meat
Any kind of meat? Do you have a food that you won't eat?
that I won't eat.
Yeah. You're like, that is gross. I'm not. Absolutely not. No, never.
No, not because it's gross, because it's just way too much.
Oh, what food would that be then?
So one slice of pizza is just I have to hold it in there for like a minute.
Oh, wow,
Just
really?
one slice of pizza.
Oh, God.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I get it. I've been there. Namely today.
Trust me, I don't want any sympathy.
Poor guy.
I don't care.
You want a hug?
It's gonna be with
Come
me
here.
the rest
I'll
of
give
my
you a
life.
hug. I'll give you a hug.
Oh, God. Oh, there it goes. Ah!
I can't go in the water with this thing.
Oh,
I'm fucking with you, kid.
what you got? What's all this technology? What do you put on your pockets now?
Okay,
What is that?
this is my glucose monitor.
Okay.
It's
And it-
attached to this thing. Oh my god.
The pump?
What?
Is it an insulin pump?
It's not an insulin.
What is it?
It's a glucose monitor.
It's a glucose one. Oh, cool. Interesting.
Did you learn how to throw this
By the
thing?
way, I can have eggs.
You can have eggs?
Yeah.
You just missed it. We gave Mariner eggs
Mariner
with
had the
pancetta in them.
eggs. Mariner had the eggs.
Pancetta is super salty.
I mean, I guess she does have a couple eggs. If you are you hungry?
You want eggs?
No.
You sure?
I'm gonna eat things.
I was going to say, because I can make you cheesy scrambled eggs.
No.
Hi. Hi. You're interested in my specialties. Wow. Mariner. Mariner, I would love to feed you this pasta, but I don't think your dad wants you to poop all over the boat tonight.
I would have that pasta, but
No, you can't have
there's a
pasta.
problem with that.
It's
You
like
can't
pizza.
have it. Yeah.
Pasta is like pizza for you.
Yeah, when I was in the hospital, they would give me this menu,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw macaroni and cheese, and I love macaroni and cheese.
Mm-hmm.
And then I realized,
Noodles.
yeah,
Yeah. So I
I was like, carbs.
I'm severely like lactose intolerant. Like normally I can eat like a hard cheese because there's not a lot of lactose or lactase in that to begin with. So I'm not really gonna feel like an upset stomach from that. But like soft cheeses, butter, milk, anything like that, I'm not supposed to have. Bread, if it's got too much like a brioche, like that, can't eat that. I ignore it all the time.
One of my aunts is diabetic.
Oh,
I mean, not diabetic.
lactose.
Lactose.
Yeah.
Chelsea.
Oh yeah. She's
Yep.
she's not allowed to have gluten either.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's weird? Is when I pulled up here, my parents know your parents, right?
No, your parents know his grandparents.
His grandparents. Your grandparents? What? That's crazy. Oh my god. My parents know your grandparents. Chat, I'm too old.
It's crazy.
Chat, I need to go home. Oh my god. If you would tie some cinder blocks to my ankles, just right now.
You think you're old?
Stop it. Don't make me feel even older than I am
No.
already.
You can almost put your age and his age together, and you're just a little bit older than me, so you're not old.
I don't like that either. That didn't help. Okay, help here.
What do you want me to help?
I don't know. Say something.
I don't know.
That's good. Thank you so
Usually
much.
I know what to say.
Well,
Kitty, you never know what to say.
I don't. You're right.
That was the funniest thing. Show your work, Kitty.
What?
Show your work.
I have gotten really good at math.
Yeah, because you got a little thing attached to
I
it.
have to literally round. It's a daily thing now. I have to round
round what? The corner?
Everything.
numbers.
Oh, why?
It's just, it's killing me.
Like math or just in your personal life?
Personal life.
Oh, well, I mean, it's pretty useful.
I mean, in math. Yeah, that too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's pretty useful. That's what I do. You say you're going to be here at, 2:30? Okay, round that to 2:40, 2:50. That's more accurate.
I round carbs.
Oh, you round carbs?
Yeah.
Do you make them in a little circle like this before you eat them? Is that what you mean?
No.
God, I'm
What I
funny.
mean is that there's like, there's like, what are they called?
People.
What?
I don't know.
When you get like a bag of chips?
Yeah?
And you look on the back and there's like something that is.
Nutritional information!
Yes, nutritional information. I forgot.
I'm good at this game. Keep going.
You have
Okay.
to look at that now? You've never had to look at that before.
I've never had to look at that before.
Oh, God, what's that like?
So now, whenever I like see like a big bag of chips, I'm just like, go away.
Oh,
But now I
gosh.
gotta look at the serving size. I gotta measure it out. I gotta do this. I gotta do that.
Blah, blah, blah,
And
blah.
I was like, it's all because of insulin.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is you need to eat a lot more veggie straws. That might help.
That's too much carbs.
What do you mean that's it's literally
I
vegetables?
would have to. So veggie straws. I'm pretty sure there was like 17 carbs in like the small bag. 17 carbs.
That's so many.
I know. There's
Why?
a lot of carbs and stuff.
Chat.
Oh my
chat,
God, are you allowed to eat potatoes?
Chat's over here. There's some people in chat right now that are like, if you had Derek's age, Claudia's age, and maybe subtract Keating's age,
Oh my God.
13.
you get some of their age. That's what they're like. They're like, you got to take all their ages into consideration.
You just wasted on the Tiger. I don't want to hear that because you only realized that when you were old. Okay. So you know what? Wisdom comes with age, not with youth.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Listen here, brother. You're being good today, brother.
I will
All right.
never have a straight up potato. I will never have smashed potatoes in my life again. That is awful.
You never have a mashed potato again?
No, I've had the mashed potatoes at the hospital. Yeah,
So that's your last mashed potato?
that was my last mashed potatoes.
Oh, you poor bastard.
There's no way.
We went to Chick-fil-A.
There's no way,
I
brother.
got a kids meal.
There's no way.
Guess what?
No.
It was 10 units. And
No,
I
I
don't
know-
think you know how much a unit is.
I know, Tim. That's why I was making a joke saying you can make a math equation because you'd have to add
10. Just for a little kids meal.
add two of ours together, subtract one of us, and you probably get
what
some
about
of
sweet
y'all's
potatoes?
age.
Aren't they lower on the glycemic
Or-
index?
That's not fair to say.
Probably enough.
That's
Mhm.
not fair to say.
They're
Well,
actually
maybe.
way less.
Yeah, you can have those, can't you?
Yeah.
In moderation.
No,
Obviously.
that's.
Potato fries.
I don't think there's any of y'all that are that old.
Potato fries.
Sweet potato fries are the best. Eat them with spicy
But
mustard. Oh my God.
I know it would be a math
life-changing.
equation,
It's life changing,
Like
dude.
For a lot of y'all.
part,
and I don't mean
What,
to say that to be a
Tommy?
jerk.
Condiments
What?
is that so I like relish. Yeah.
on my hot dog.
Uh-huh.
Same for like the original 3 relish mustard ketchup.
Yeah.
Here's the worst part.
What's part?
I'll be right.
I'll be right here. How old am I? 29.
Do you have any ketchup?
Huh?
Do you have any ketchup?
You just put it away.
There's ketchup, mustard, and
Okay, I
relish.
don't need mustard. I need ketchup.
It's go in the back room. Go in the back
30
room. there.
minus 29
That's
is
by
1.
my computer.
Not 1. You can type. Y'all are younger than my parents. Stop complaining. You're all younger than my parents. I'm almost 30, guys. I have white hair, y'all. I found them.
Look.
Looking.
I've never had to look at this.
Okay.
So, see? Look at carbs. It has 3.
3.
And see here?
Uh-huh.
It has 5.
5.
I have to round up that 5 to 10.
Why?
Math.
That doesn't make sense.
Whenever it is 5 or above, I can't have it. Or I prefer not to have it because then I have to get shots.
Oh,
So
okay.
whenever it's over 5,
And not the good shots.
Yeah.
not the good stuff.
Not him. They're not giving him the morphine, let me tell you.
They're not giving me no morphine. I have to pinch so that I don't feel the needle going into my body.
Oh, you poor baby. I'm sorry. Well,
So
at least it
so
means
when
you're
it's
going to be a
like
really
low-
good cook.
When it's lower than 5,
Mm-hmm.
we call that a free snack
Because it doesn't count.
Because it doesn't count.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, at least you're going to be like a really good cook. It's
I would
gonna
be
force you to
really
be.
freaking good at rounding.
Yeah. You're going to be awesome at math. So,
World's best rounding person right here.
so
People that have type 1 are like the world's best at rounding.
you should be like a statistician. Work with numbers.
What?
Work with numbers. If you're already going to be doing numbers already, you can make a lot of money. Not a mathematician, a statistician. You just look at numbers and people pay you lots of money.
Keating could be whatever he wants. He's got one parent that's a structural engineer for Boeing,
That's what I want.
and then another
That's
parent that's an engineer. His mom is an engineer on the development side, and his dad is an engineer for Boeing.
That's cool.
So Keating could be whatever he wants to be. He just needs to do a little bit of work.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
I want to be a pilot.
You want to be a pilot?
That's my dream.
You want to be an Air Force
Here's
pilot
the
or a
worst part.
Navy pilot?
Here's the worst part.
The military's out of the
I'm
picture
diabetic.
now.
I can't be in the military.
So you're diabetic.
Air Force, military. That was my ticket to be commercial. To get flight hours.
Now you just gotta figure out a new way, kid.
Yeah, I know. What am I gonna do? My solo missions? Like, search and rescue? Or is that still part of it?
Yeah.
You could be a Civi pilot volunteer for the coasties here.
I will never do
You can be Civil Air Patrol. Your dad
Yeah.
was Civil Air Patrol for a
that.
while.
Civil Air Patrol?
Yeah, get your ticket hours there.
I'm old enough to sign up for something.
Yeah.
I've already signed up for something.
Do you have your certifications and your
suck.
license?
His grades
My
do suck.
grades suck.
Boo. Why do your grades suck? Is it because you don't care
I'm
about
bad at
school?
math right now.
Why are you bad at math?
Oh, Keating, they're asking you what 10% of $20 is.
What's 10% of $20? No, we got the world's best rounder. What's 10% of $20?
I don't pay attention for his
Oh my God, Keating, come on! 10%
$20.
of $20. What's 10% of 10?
Stop it!
What? What's 10% of 10?
10% of 10 is what?
It's $1, right?
Yeah,
So what's 10% of 20?
2.
$2. There you go.
Hey, look at that. See, you're not even bad at math, dude.
That's not rounding though.
No.
I literally cracked that rounding.
Okay, well, too bad. You need to get cracked at math so you can be a Civil Air Patrol pilot, so you can get your ticket hours, so you can go into commercial fucking piloting. What do you want from me? You wrote this life plan, not me. You laid this out to me. Okay? You did this. It's your fault. This is what you chose.
This isn't my fault.
That's not your fault, but this plan is. You chose it.
It is my fault.
You did choose that.
Hey, I might try Civil Air Patrol. I might try something else.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We haven't gotten to that point yet. That's probably in 10 years.
Why?
Because I gotta go.
Why wouldn't? Okay.
You can start making
Yeah, you can start.
making the
Well,
motion.
yeah, I can start.
Put the plan in the motion today.
Yeah. The more experience you have, i.e., the younger you start, the better your career is going to go for whatever it is you want to do.
How am I gonna start right now?
Get certifications.
Go
Do
get
simulations.
a cardboard box. I got some 2x4s. We'll make some wings.
Yeah.
We'll make you a glider.
Yeah.
No.
You're seemingly not like enthusiastic for two people who are trying to help you
Dad
start
asked
your
me to
career.
burn energy. Am I burning energy?
Yes.
You're talking.
You absolutely are.
You're talking.
Yes, it's going up.
What's going on?
My blood glucose.
Do some jumping jacks then. What do you want me to
You
do
know-
about it?
You know what you're
I don't
gonna
live
do?
in your body.
You know how you can burn some energy? You can help her carry some of that stuff to her car.
Okay,
Yeah.
here.
That burns some energy.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're gonna wait. Remember? I don't drink and drive.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's a rule you should definitely remember for when you're grown up.
13.
Okay,
I know
that's
this stuff.
nah. That's no.
My
No.
parents give me like hour-long conversations.
Yeah, well, I'm not your parent, so
Only him. He's the only one that needs him.
yeah. Well,
But no, you're about to lose that blood.
I
No,
only
it's
drank
about to
one
go
beer,
exactly
and I
where
am
it
not
wants it to
driving
go.
home. So take that
There.
to be something that real grown-ups do, even
bring
if
it
you
in.
think their parents are exaggerating.
Oh, there it goes. That's where he wanted it.
What did you want in the water, buddy?
No, he wanted it there. He
Do you-
wants to be told he can go get
Can
it.
you get the ball? Because it's dangerous right there.
Come here.
Do you
There, come
mind
here.
if I like move it a little
Come here.
bit?
No, come here. Come here. Come up here. Come up here. Come on, you got it. Huh? You got it. Come here. Come here.
Yeah.
No, go that way. Oh, no. Go over. Go over. Go that way. Go in. Go that way. What are you doing? This way. Go in. Go in the water. Go. Oh, hush. Go.
He
Go.
doesn't understand.
He's getting mad.
Hold on. Hold on.
I'm worried about the ball.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
He said, Dad, the ball is clearly over here.
You know how you burn energy?
Now,
Try to get to the ball quicker than Mariner.
Yeah.
well, this is waterproof, so I'm okay. Okay.
I'm okay with it.
My dad will with me.
But you swimming? Why not?
Derek, that's the attitude. You can catch a fish before this is over.
Yeah, exactly.
David is dying for me to catch a fish.
I'm trying, man.
Keating took
Someone lost the minnow trap.
took too long today, so we can't get the minnow trap.
Why?
There's this thing called I have needs.
There,
I have needs.
And there's this thing called a doctor. And there's this thing called school. And guess what? I don't know how to do this.
you came and got me after the bait and tackle store is already closed.
Oh, starting to sound like it's your fault, eating.
We could have went and got you a minnow trap. Keating lost his minnow trap. He threw his fishing rod in the water because he was mad at it.
Oh, it's you!
Are you allowed to have mangoes?
I don't know.
Probably not.
No.
How many carbs are in mango?
I don't know. Carbs?
See?
Sometimes
There you go,
if there's
Andy.
no carbs, if there's no carbs, I gotta worry about the sugar.
Andy Jones was a mission pilot for the Civil Air Patrol. There you go.
Oh. Stop it.
There's all sorts of options.
Exactly.
So went down.
Keating, tap that screen to get the autofocus. Oh, never mind. It worked again.
I wonder if he's got Boo. Well, if your grandparents are home, they're going to see one of their friends.
Nah, they're in Spain.
Oh, they're in Spain. I work at a Spanish restaurant. How fortuitous.
Oh, you should see. Oh.
They're in northern Spain, right?
I have no clue. They don't tell me stuff.
Her
I don't listen to them.
family's from
Except
Galicia.
for podcasts.
Oh.
I would never.
Did you lose the ball? What are you doing?
It's in his mouth.
Why is he swimming around like that then?
He wants to be an alligator for a little bit.
No. Oh my gosh, he was so. Derek has this drone, and Mariner would just try to track it down.
The Mariner wants to eat the drone, yeah.
And
Why?
eventually, he landed it on the dock, and if he didn't hear Mariner come running,
Mm.
ooh, that drone would have been gone.
So, my dad, well, my family has this dog. His name is Boo, and he's a boy kid. I don't know if he's got him. So I'll try and find a picture real quick.
They're saying you could be a drone pilot and
Yeah.
work from the couch.
Yeah, be an Air Force drone pilot.
Nah, you still have to meet the Air
Still
Force.
military.
You still have to meet the requirements.
Ah, shorts.
Go get it.
Ah! So this is Boo. That's my dad's dog.
Doggy.
I wonder if he's got him today, but Boo is the same way with drones. Like, cannot stand
Look
the
at it.
sight of them. Every single time, one of our cousins will bring a drone out to like fly over for the 4th of July or any like family party or whatever.
Yeah.
He will chase that thing around until they put it back in the truck, and then as soon as it gets in the truck, he's like jumping at the door, like "Arr, arr, arr, arr," trying to get at it. Cannot stand him. All right, where is this man? I want to know if he has a dog.
You want to know something funny about Issa?
No.
She will never grow taller than my dad. I'm already taller than my sister.
Ugh. There's
I'm
no way.
5'2", baby.
There's no way.
I'm serious. I'm 5'2".
I'm 5'5".
What you got, Santa?
I was supposed to
Potatoes.
be 5'9". Okay.
I'm 5'3" with my shoes on.
Yeah, and I'm 5'8" with my work boots on.
He has to wait for the ball to land. See, the funny part about Mariner is that when you have like when you're out there and you have like the thrower, like by the time your arm gets here, he's already
He's gone.
He's gone.
There's another dog over there.
Mary,
I'm
good
barking
boy.
back at
You see the fishy? Look at the fish.
Keating,
it. It's jumping to get away from something.
how tall is 5'14"?
5'14".
How tall is it?
62 inches.
6'2".
I'm barking back at the dog.
How'd you do that, man?
14.
How'd you go with 6'2"?
A foot is 12
A foot is 12?
inches. And you said 5'14".
Oh, you outsmarted me. You outsmarted me,
He's
Keating.
using code to say 6'2".
6'2". Who's 6'2"?
I don't know. Not him.
Apparently Tiger is.
I would like to
Tiger.
be 6'2".
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Probably like 4
I would like to be
He's
5 foot.
How tall do you think I am, Keating?
Stand up.
Huh?
Stand up.
You come stand next to me and try to figure it out.
Stand up. You stand up.
5'6".
5'6". Ah, Keating's going in.
Alright, go get it. That's terrible there. Where to go get it? He landed right up there. Oh no, he got it. He got it.
Keating thinks I'm 5'6".
I do.
How tall are your parents?
If I'm 5'5", how is he
My
5'6"?
mom's probably 5'4".
Your mom's 5'4".
My dad.
You think I got 2 inches on your mom?
My dad's 5'5".
You think I got 2 inches of height on your mom?
Yes.
There's no way, because he's got like at least 4 inches on me.
My mom is like super short. Same for my sister.
You're a silly
My
goose.
sister's like 5 foot. He's
Okay.
short.
Short.
Chalupa.
You said you 5'2".
Yes.
Come sit next to me.
All right. Eating.
Yeah.
You want to do useful things?
Look, no, come here, Keating.
But
Mariner got you.
Aaron threw the ball at you.
See, look, here's the worst part about all of these. Now I can't throw as hard as I used to.
Come here.
You know you're gonna build muscle in that arm, right?
What?
You'll build that muscle
You
back in
think
your
I'm
arm.
only 4 inches taller than you?
You need to get better laser eyes, my friend.
You're
Are you gonna help her?
You're
No!
not standing.
She needs help.
Oh, I need so much help, Keating.
Keating, go help her.
Oh, I actually do need help. Would you do me a favor?
Yes.
There's a pot that needs to go with her.
Bye, chat.
Which pot?
It's in the kitchen, isn't it?
What is it again?
The yellow pot. You already grabbed it?
Oh, no, yeah. This one? Yeah. There's a link. It's also yellow. Okay. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, yeah. I'll do it all day.
You got it. There we go. A praise food. You got this. Okay. Yeah, you do.
Thanks, Claudia.
Thank you, Mr. Derek.
That was
You can
awesome.
walk, but I'm sweaty, and I'm about to go get even sweatier.
Have fun cooking for the family.
Monday.
Oh, man. What a day. What a day. I'm tired. Banchini, one who flew over the cuckoo's nest. I am tired. That was great. That was awesome. Hope y'all enjoyed it, chat. I know I did. Y'all saw me enjoy it. The crepes were good. The pasta was good. Bad thing about eating all that stuff, it's about nap time. Vito. Space potty might not be a bad idea either. Let me turn that off. Let me turn that off. Well, what you mean you can see?
Derek! What's out? What's up?
Is this her?
No.
Get in here, close that door. You're letting all the freaking cold air out. I think I am done for the day. I am tired. Yeah, there's our buddy Keating. Everyone say hey to Keating.
Hello, everyone.
Keating, there's the camera. You're looking like down at the keyboard. You look at the camera.
I am looking at
You're not looking at the camera. Now you're looking at the camera. What the hell, Keating? Y'all can schedule her. I gotta go back. She said see you next Monday, but I don't think she realizes I go back to work Thursday. This marathon is coming to an end. Keating
I didn't know you had jobs.
Keating didn't hit the lottery. I was hoping to bum money off of him the rest of my life. Apparently, the $50 is still sitting in his frickin' pocket. He was supposed to go buy tickets with it. Keating, put your chin to your chest and hang your head in shame. Hang your head in shame, kid. Oh. All right. Yeah, he dropped the ball, right? Anyways, I think there's a good stopping point. Y'all have a great evening, right? It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, great evening. And I'll see you tomorrow.
Ooh, it's 6 o'clock. I gotta go.
Where you gotta go?